Welcome to Dice Revolution, our 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons stream. Today we are joined by Hamish, Rain, Jordan, Stuart, and Devon. May we pay Fs in chat for chicken. Chicken soup.
Every time there's a chicken plush, it's a different one. Like.
And bigger.
Yeah.
It's growing.
It's growing.
It's growing.
One day it will be that Aarakocra barbarian wizard that we all know it can
He's
be.
making difficult choices.
He's
Being well fed.
with that 140 gold chicken rain. If I remember correctly, someone that isn't Hamish, Stuart, or Olivia needs to give a ball game reference.
Rain!
Oh, okay.
It's rain today.
Didn't even roll for it.
I did.
Oh, did you?
I rolled where you guys were talking. See? D4.
Yeah.
D4. That's rain.
Okay. That adds that.
At the end, we'll have Rain giving us a video game or board game recommendation.
Woo. And then let's do a recap. Last session, the party investigated further into the ailment that Trey was undergoing. Sigmund provided a little bit more information, and the party went their way to find different sources of shockroot, both investigating a vendor whose granddaughter was the procurer of such a substance, talking to a potential benefactor in Lorik of Lorik Industries, and all of these led you to a few different ways that you could acquire your substance. You had several meetings with different individuals, either negotiating or looking to procure your own. And we pick up today, those meetings having concluded. I don't know if you took a long rest last session after that.
I can't recall.
Actually, yes, you did, because Solomon had a sequence of visions.
Yeah, I think we might have.
So you wake up. Actually, no, you definitely did, because you had a meeting in the morning with Lorik himself. So we pick up today, let's say at midday, the following day. With you having had just the meeting with Lorik, being let out of the building for you to decide. Vanta is currently not there, and Sigmund and Trey are
I
both.
believe most of you had made it back to the boat.
Actually, you might have done that, yes. In which case, let's say you pick up at midday and you're all at the boat.
We left off with the some message from the Gaians in my mind.
Yes, we did. Correct. Yes.
We just evaporate Teely while we have a chance.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know about the message.
I'm just saying.
I kind of forgot exactly what the message was. And
It was along the lines of.
Genocide is coming.
Yeah, pretty much. No, it was.
Because they were requesting me to go. with
Yes,
them.
it was saying. It said something along the lines of, not exactly, habitability of Enriya assessed. Prepare for imminent invasion.
Okay, so I
Party
don't
at
need to tell
Teely's.
them to them.
Everyone's invited.
You've flown through this.
We've already talked about this, but I've forgotten as a player. When is Solomon able to do the replicating spell? Is that on the same day?
I'm able to do it now.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Alright. Solomon.
Wait, hold on. Or did I try and cure Trey this morning before we left?
You tried to cure. Well, check your spell slots.
I'm pretty sure we will. Yeah, we will have. I will have done that. I took that off. At least I should have took that. Okay, why is everything used? I think this was yesterday's. I haven't taken that long rest.
In which case, then you will have your spell slot available to you.
Yes. Cool. Yes. I am ready to produce some chocolate.
Great. You do that. I need to go to the market. So yeah. Just let me know how it goes when I get back.
With any luck, Trey will let you know herself.
That would be wonderful. Yeah. Just give it straight to Sigmund as soon as you got it.
Tilly, may I have your assistance? I believe this matter requires me to interact with a bot.
Yes, I was wondering if I could grow some myself. With...
We'll see what we can do.
I don't know if it bears spending too much time on this, but I want to just go to the shops and see if I can find anyone who can transfer magical arrows into magical bolts.
You could find something like that.
And I would like to
Still
inquire
have
about
Kennedy,
the
by
price.
the way. I think I said I took it away from you.
You did say that.
We'll leave it with you. It's a promise kept, but at the same time, I'm not going to be like, no, it won't.
So do you want to keep? So you're keeping the bow then?
I'll keep the bow, but I still want to.
You want them turned into bolts? Okay. Oh yeah, you could find someone along those lines. So what? It depends on the. It depends on like the power level. The cost will depend on the power level of the arrows that you want to transfer into bolts.
So I've got. Let me see. I have so many inventory slots because I've got so many different containers.
Containers.
So I have, let's say, in terms of like luxurious arrows, I have 24 luxurious arrows, and then 27 plus 1 arrows. So can I get an approximate price of how much it would take to
So 27 you said luxurious, and then you wanted the 21.
And yeah, 24 or something. 24 luxurious and 27 plus 1 arrows.
Okay. 27. So for the plus 1 arrows, which you've got 27 of,
Yeah.
that'll come to about 135 gold for just five each.
Okay.
To transfer them into,
Yep.
reshape them into bolts. And then the 24 you said?
Yeah.
We'll say 240 for those.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take that. So how much is that total?
So that is 375 total.
Done. Lucky I sold shit last session for money.
Yeah. You see, there's the individuals there. They just kind of like have like a tiny production line going. They take each and every one of your arrows, mark them off at the right length, saw them down, re-fletch them, and basically form them to fit a crossbow better.
Nice, thank you very much. Oh, it feels good to have these again. Now I'll put them into my quiver and notice how kind of annoying it is in my quiver now because they're like half the size, and so I actually have to reach my hand in the quiver like a Pringles can to be able to like reach them, which is kind of frustrating. But
I would like to buy a Pringles can.
1 Pringles can, please. Once you pop, you can't stop. Well, that's it. That's it for me.
Anyone else gets up to before the duplication process?
I wanted to unnecessarily pray to 2 more gods just to see if they're listening.
Sure.
I am going to look at, because I'm still on the shrine, I assume, from like praying to the other gods. I forgot which one it is, Kanos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn and look at the Ikoria statue, which has the little Nemu carved onto it and stuff. And because I don't know who Nemu is, I'm just gonna assume classic like prayer position because like I don't think anyone else believes in Ikoria.
I believe in Ikoria. She is the sister god of Palo.
I feel
Contrasting light of the moon. In fact, the moon was a very... Yes, sorry.
I feel my intuition glowing. I feel like I need to talk to someone.
So you just assume a standard prayer position?
Yeah.
And
Just give the same old like, can you please help my friend?
Sure.
I'm scared. I don't know.
Can we borrow your chonka?
I'm gonna do it twice. I'm also gonna talk to Xerxes.
Okay. Well, do you want to roll at advantage twice in there?
Jay was fated to
supposed to
bad luck.
96.
96.
Okay, roll again.
I actually want to quickly ask Sigmund.
Yes.
Sigmund.
What is it?
Wait a minute. Have I heard from Sigmund about Xerxes?
Not from Sigmund.
It's not something he talks about, really.
Well,
has once or twice.
he's talked about it a lot. You weren't on the ship when he was talking about it, so
How do I conveniently like?
we talk all the time. You could have heard about it from anyone else.
How
You can
about
just ask him, do you have faith?
Yeah, because the rest of us don't. You might
Sigmund?
as well ask us.
Yes.
I'm asking this out of what's the saying, like process of elimination. Do you believe in like any of the gods in the shrine? Like
Any of the ones in the shrine.
Yeah.
I have my own faith.
There's one shrine that I don't know who belongs to with like a woman carved on it, and then there's like another one for I don't know what Xerxes thing looks like.
We don't have a Xerxes shrine.
Oh, we don't. I thought Trey set one up.
Did you?
A good question to ask, Olivia.
You might have to ask Olivia. I don't
just
know
have
because
it.
I'm not sure if Xerxes has.
Because I remember her bringing it up at some point, but that
Xerxes is also a made-up god. That's Jordan made
I know,
up.
I made it up.
All gods are made up. I mean, Solomon.
hang on a minute. This might just be like false memories.
Well, regardless,
What's those false memories, Dave?
4 deities are in the shrine.
Palor, Ikoria,
Xenos.
There's a vest on the little shrine area. What does that mean?
I think she meant to nest. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's not a massive thing, it's just a small thing on the shrines, I think.
I see. Alright, that doesn't count, does it?
You can pray there if you would like. Once again, roll at
How
advantage.
about I pray to the mystery god I don't know about?
If you ask Sigmund, you will.
Shit.
I'll ask Sigmund, but it doesn't really work now because there's like, I thought there was a
Oh, there's actually shrine had a vest.
Ah, wow.
Oh, there-
Okay.
Cool.
I'm so sorry for you.
Do you have, there's like a shrine, and I don't know who it belongs to. Is
I
that
suppose that was something that was made for me to make this ship more accommodating. Generally, Circus does not have temples per se, or large statues.
That's 60 on the dice.
But, why are you asking about
How
my
do I
faith?
pray to Xerxes real quick? I'm gonna just ask. I've been asking all the gods and the shrines and stuff if they can like help.
Here is the thing about Xerxes. With him, it is all about how fate has a way with everything.
I
If
see.
you truly want to follow Xerxes and have Xerxes do anything for you, that's not how it works. Xerxes likes to sit back and watch how things play out, as that is the way of the world.
I'll take that into account. Thank you, Sigmund. I'm gonna leave, return to the shrine, and then I'm gonna pray.
Yeah. Unfortunately, both of those prayers also go unanswered.
Bro, never kind of been. How do I?
What?
I don't know where to put it.
Have fun. Okay.
Dice rolling ASMR for all those on stream.
How about we pass the big metal ball around?
Okay. But yes, you pray to two more gods, and unfortunately, it remains unanswered. Yeah.
Imagine getting answers from your gods.
Furious. Nemu can't even answer the phone.
Well, Nemu's not even a god.
I don't think I'd be phone.
Okay. Do the two of you get up to anything in the meantime? He's gone shopping, she's praying.
I think I was helping Solomon doing the replication
Do
thing.
you have any dirt?
I could find some, yes.
That was not what I asked.
I do not carry dirt with me.
I presumed you slept in it. As it stands,
Sleep on the deck of the ship.
very well. Solomon will go. He'll go down to off the airship, down the gangplank with a canvas sack, and find the closest bit of grass, garden, or otherwise earth, regardless of whose property it's on. And with pretty sure I have a crowbar, he'll just take huge tufts of that and drag it back up onto the airship. Tiro is welcome to help, of course. As he comes back up, you just see him just like empty this sack onto the ship and push it into a pile basically, and then sit down beside it.
I forgot to think about this last time, but with small bits of shockroot or spores, I was wondering if I could replicate or grow shockroot out of it.
I will give you more than spores and small pieces, should I prevail.
Well, whatever you create, I can grow even more out of. We'll see how that goes.
I am greatly appreciative of your botanical expertise, Tilly, for while I have the magic to produce this substance, having experienced it, I will not say I understand how the plant may benefit those who ingest it. Either way, let us see if we cannot produce something to help our fallen comrade. Solomon will sit down over the dirt, though he acknowledges that he doesn't really need dirt for this spell. It's more just a formality, because he understands that that's where the root's most likely to grow. And you see him start the same sort of transmutation circle you see him draw for these longer rituals around this patch of upturned earth. It still has tufts of some person's lawn in it, compacted nicely. And he pulls from the air as he motions over it, these strange wisps of darkness that, as they float towards it, slowly lighten up, going grey, white, until they're actually glowing, but trails into the earth. And you see him slowly forming this glowing nub from the ground as he sort of stitches bits of matter which didn't exist seconds ago to it. Chanting to Peril the entire time. It is not a fast spell.
Yeah. As you cast creation.
As the process goes, sunlight rises, and you see him starting to grab larger and larger strands of shadow, like he's really drawing it out of somewhere. And this thing starts to grow in front of him until he's almost got... There's enough of... And it starts... Once it sort of forms onto the main body, you can see that the light fades slightly, and you can see the same bluish tinge of the shockroot that... Or what looks like shockroot that you saw earlier. Until eventually, like, he's really... whole handfuls of the stuff, and he's produced almost a 5-foot cube worth of it, like crazy, like almost exactly how much the spell produces.
Okay.
And you see this. What does it look like in its largest form, presumably?
It looks like kind of this. It's heavier. It's heavier. Like, it can't support its entire weight. So it arches a little. But it's basically this large central stem with smaller pieces of the shockroot that you saw at Lorik's place. Branching out of it in kind of like a radial pattern to maximize the both the surrounding wind and the sunlight.
Now, you said shockroot, when in open air, emits toxic spores. Is it doing that here?
Wait, toxic spores?
No,
Well,
it just
not
said
toxic.
spores. It is producing.
It makes clouds.
Suffocates people or something.
It is producing kind of like tiny particulate effects that kind of just sink into the earth and then seem to get absorbed in the dirt and back into the plant itself.
Okay.
It's a weather cycle almost.
Yeah, and you can see that just like maybe like about a finger's width out from the leaves itself, there seems to be a bit more turbulent wind than the rest of the wind around you.
Well,
Notably, while the plant looks like it has the correct coloration and botanical matter, it doesn't have any of the sparks emanating from it that this sample that you saw at Lorik's had.
peculiar.
Looks similar.
I suspect it was merely their containment units which caused the effects. I am sure this is the same substance I beheld earlier. Very well. Get Sigmund up here. Let him do his work.
Let me inspect the plant and see if it's the same.
Solomon will go downstairs and find Sigmund. Drag him up while you do that.
I mean, I know it's probably not, but I still will do it either anyway. Can I do like a nature check or something?
Sure, make a nature check.
17.
I mean,
Yeah.
in terms of
Yeah.
I saw that too.
in terms of its biological construction, it is the same, but it does not hold any of the arcana that the sample held.
Yeah. Like, the same thing as I would have expected with plant growth. Yeah. Guess I'll wait for you and Sigmund.
Yeah. Solomon drags Sigmund up into the sunlight.
Oh, goodness.
There
Where is it?
There is your shock root. I'll cure tray with it.
Oh, that looks particularly dull.
It doesn't seem
It is a
to
plant, they are all
retain its
dull.
magical properties, Solomon.
What do you mean? It is evidently causing some disturbance, and it is exactly what we saw.
I do not believe it's supposed to do that. But, regardless, let us see. Get out a bottle of water, salt.
Okay.
Come closer. Let us see. Now, if it does work, it should not only have a little. What color is chocolate?
It's like a deep, like grey blue.
Okay. Not only should the potion itself turn blue, but it should also sparkle and have a a little bit of a static shock when you touch the water. Now we watch.
Does not seem to take on that secondary effect.
Does not feel like it is shocking. I mean, it will likely not harm Trey to try this, but I wouldn't get my hopes up.
What are you suggesting? This is exactly the treatment you have prescribed.
Well, it seems wherever you got this may have somehow taken out the arcane properties of the plant itself. Where did you...
I did not get this. It was created by the power of God itself.
It was created, was it?
As are all things. Why on earth?
This is nature. What you have created was some form of carbon copy, but it does not have the nature integral within the plant, which is what cures the effect in the first place.
I fail to understand. Reclaimed iron and iron mined fresh from ore will produce the same tool. It is exactly as it was described to us.
It is like
I have brought you this.
humanity. There is something inside that we do not understand that we call a soul.
Do not lecture me on souls. Administer your potion, it should work.
I will carefully administer the potion to Trey.
A minute passes. 5, 10.
I do not believe it is having any effect.
Damn, you said this would work.
I said for you to procure shockroot. This is not shockroot.
Exactly, shockroot.
That's what.
I have followed every step of the ritual, every ordinance that specified I would be able to. Let me try the process.
Yeah, welcome to Solomon's back. It's heading up towards the top decks again.
Oh, I'm gonna run into. I don't know where the shine is compared to everything. But I'm just gonna run and be like, cool, what's going on? It's good.
Trying to cure Trey. Please bear with me, Yes.
Well, I tried praying to the gods and they didn't listen to me.
It is not that simple, Lapis. The gods do not simply provide because we ask it. They provide because we faith in them to provide. One looks down upon those comfortable to pray in safe places for what they need.
If you would like me to make it simple, here is as simple as it is. This is currently a ticking time bomb. At some point, this may become uncurable. If you spend more time creating faux ingredients, then perhaps she will be lost. Or you could use the leads that you have already gathered to go get me some real shockroot.
Are you saying the leaves?
What?
Leads.
Leads.
Oh,
L-E-A-D-S.
Yes, thank you, I misheard. Give me a minute, and I'll go back upstairs to the still blooming part of shockroot, and I'll try and use. And I'm assuming you said what? Did you put it in like a tank or a tub with the salt water?
Into like a ball. That's what I did, and then I took it.
Solomon's taken not a carton, like a canister from one of the ship's things, and just like a pouch of salt and a thing of water, and he's taken up on the deck, clunks off this big branch of it, jams it in there with just like a paddle full of salt, stirs it, and I'd like to cast Fabricate to try and transmute the raw material that he's provided into the correct potion.
Okay.
Which takes me another 10 minutes, so I'm busy for that time.
Okay.
So he is fervently worshipping Pedro.
Okay. Do any of you get up to anything in the 10 minutes?
I'd wait for Solomon, because
Yeah.
I'll go up to him.
Let me just
If
look
you
up.
wish to try, Tila, you may. There is more than enough of the substance.
I've got nothing I can do unless you want me
I
to.
constantly forget to put 5e on the end of things, so I just search up the word fabricate, and it gives me the definition of the word fabricate.
Fabricate's just
making
like
things.
I can change the shape of something basically, so I could change
Okay.
a block of steel into a thing of armor if I had proficiency with the tools. And actually, no, I have no brewer's tools, so I'm probably pretty useless.
Well, regardless, even with the fabricate,
Yeah.
you can make it look like the potion that Sigmund has described, but fabricate cannot give it the arcane curing properties of
Solomon
a.
refuses to believe that, for that would be to doubt the power of God. Here, try this. It is exactly as you have described. It has exactly the
It
properties.
will not work.
Solomon, when you inspected the shockroot from Lorik, Did you look into its magical properties?
I did not have time to look into its magical properties. I believe that its magical properties were produced by the plant itself.
That's exactly true, but is that something you're able to replicate with this?
I do not see why not. If I can produce the plant, then it should be able to produce the magic that should heal Trey.
Think of it this way, not all water is holy water. This is simple water.
Damn.
Are you saying that the blessing I have laid upon this artifact as I pulled it from the very wisps of creation was not sufficient?
Yes.
Ooh, you're in it now.
Then how do you propose that this is created if it resists the power of a
I
god?
do not know, but seeing is believing. Watch as it does nothing to Trey. Apply this potion as well.
You wait another few minutes. To no avail.
Your ego is wasting time.
This is not ego, this is devotion. Are you suggesting that I cannot see that the...
Why do you not devote yourself to your teammate and to your captain, into her safety and survival?
I've done nothing.
Go fetch me the real ingredients!
It will be done. Solomon is very angry and returns to the forge temporarily.
Lapis kind of like nudges Teal and goes, ooh. Oh my god.
Vanta is in the forge.
Oh, great.
She's been hanging out.
Okay.
Solomon is angrily hitting things. He's angrily making a hammer. It's not a blessed hammer. It's just
Becca just said Solomon getting fucking schooled.
You know how angry Solomon is by the amount of hammers in his room at any given time.
No.
If there's a pile of hammers, he's in a bad mood.
Okay. Rough clanking and banging.
Okay, so Solomon retreats to the fort. What?
How was the meeting? Did you sign your soul away to
Of
the
course, we
witch
did
man?
not sign my soul. I was very explicit that I was not there to make a deal. I promised you, Vanta, that I was not going to deal with Lorik, who I do not yet trust, without the full consent of the crew, who are not all here. I was trying to find a solution for the captain, and unfortunately, her condition has resisted all my attempts to cure it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not especially close with Trey, as I'm still new here.
Apparently I am not either, for she sought out Sigmund to heal her before myself. If she'd come to me with my power before she had been struck down as this, we might have been able to resolve the issue. I do not understand. Was my faith not enough? Was Palor not blessing her? Was it Gratst? Was Kanos interfering? I bestowed upon her one of the most powerful restorations that any cleric could muster. And while I believe it may have eased her condition, her body clings to the curse, like it lives within her. She has enough influences without gathering another. I am irritated, but I apologize. I will not be good company.
Oh, I understand. It's not an alien concept, the feeling of powerlessness in the face of something beyond your control.
Need not be. As I said, if she had... Why would she not have come to us, Vanta? This entire crew has been there every step of the way, and yet I only find out that she carried some malaise from the battle with that damned cult. I have said before, I find some things in this world irritating, and understanding others is one of them at times. I am sure you will understand if I cannot clearly express that.
What I understand is that when there is something that I can't control and it becomes frustrating, I seek out something I can.
What do you suggest, Vanta? We were good?
Yeah.
Were you close?
I did not know them, but all Warforged are brethren in spirit and in bond. We are forged from the same crucible for the same purpose. To see the destruction of my brothers as so, it was galling.
It rings true with an experience I've had in the past. Something, or people who are close to me taken away. I sympathize with what you must be feeling.
I am feeling irritated, for there are problems beyond my control that seem to mount up incessantly, and every time I try and make progress towards resolving them, there is something else in the way. It is a common occurrence, and I understand that my aims are not easily met. They are long-arcing goals, but
I'd like to think that protecting the people that are important to you is always achievable.
it is always achievable, but it is always my primary objective. The first protocol states that protection of those around me is imperative. It is that which I must follow, even if I do in so interpret in my own way. It is not always as simple as I wish.
I still think that you should try and take your mind off of the dead ends that you found yourself in.
I will, as I said. I must reconcile that maybe my faith is not enough to solve this issue, and as always I must turn to my companions for assistance. I am sure that one of our other plans to acquire this shock root will see us through. It is merely inconvenient that it could not be easily resolved by a power so great. In time, I am sure we will see it true, but at this stage, I am.
Yet you still dwell on it. You say, I will simply defer to my companions, yet your mind remains stuck, firmly focused on that which you have tried and failed to overcome. I'm suggesting we try and help someone else. As I said, you are close to those others that were delivered to us. Maybe protecting them is something we can do together.
It is imperative that I find who is doing this to my Warforged brethren. However, as I have been enlightened by Sigmund's praised condition, may not remain stable. And while I am in her company and a member of her crew, I must see to it that she is tended to before I follow my own goals. As I said, there always seems to be an affliction that strikes one of my closest companions that may make it difficult to follow longer-reaching goals. I understand that it is necessary to resolve these beforehand. It is merely at times difficult. I am a pragmatist. I understand that these more immediate concerns must be addressed. As it stands, I have further information on those destroyed Warforged that I must pass to the crew and in turn to Aether.
Well,
I believe I am aware of who is committing the crimes, and it will not be an easy resolution. Once we have our captain back to lead the ship, I will discuss it with Radata, and I will be very grateful for your help in the matter. But until then, I cannot chase other fancies, not with my friend lying upstairs incapacitated.
protecting one's own is hardly a fancy. Protecting one's own is the most important thing.
Indeed.
Something that you may not be able to appreciate until they're gone.
Trey is one of my own, Vanta. I am sworn to her. As a friend and as a member of this crew. Rest assured, I will not let my comrades' deaths go unpunished.
I hope that I can grow to share the companionship that you all seem to have. It's nice.
Are you a member of this crew?
Sometimes I don't feel like it.
Yes, I believe the quartermaster's register lists your name on this vessel. As such, I formally and as a friend extend my companionship to you, Vanta. You need not fear yourself as an outsider yet. I am sure the others will grow to know you in time. It is not always an easy thing.
I do hope it will get better.
Am I interrupting anything?
Oh, do come in.
What do you need, Tyron?
Well, I just got back and Teely filled me in on what
I'll
happened.
probably be there as well.
Yeah. We actually have something we want to discuss with you about, Trey.
Indeed.
I want to be there too.
Yeah,
I'm
you
on
can
board.
come down to the meeting room. We'll talk about it.
So he drags himself up the forward. You can see him.
Locations.
He quickly walks back to the forward. You can see this as he slides shut one of the doors on it. Stays the heat inside.
So, look, we're worried about how much time this is all going to take and the danger levels of certain methods involved. And we talked about a potential plan for the possible safest way to do the retrieving of the shock root. I think Teely might be better at explaining than I am.
Well, from what Tyron tells me about these giants, they despise the way humanoids treat nature and expand their civilizations, but I think that they do love is nature. So while they would have a problem with us, I don't think they would mind a sentient tree. Victus.
Victus is, well, an admirable comrade in no way,
Not
shape, or
need to be fighting him.
He is not capable of retrieving the delicate materials we need here. We cannot send him.
We would be going with him, but hidden.
I fail to understand. You have said that they abhor those not of nature. How would we accompany the tree?
We think that we can hide possibly within Victus with the help of magic, being able to make it so that our presence is not noticed by these giants. Make it a full stealth mission. We get in there with only the bare necessities and the sneakiest people. We locate the shock root. Storm giants don't even notice us as we grab it and get out of there. And the good thing about this mission is if we just go with a few of us, we can have some backup plans, but generally, I mean, Teely can teleport. I can teleport with my arrow. We've got get out of jail free cards. We can potentially save ourselves from actually being in danger if anything goes wrong. It's a pretty low risk job, all things considered, and might get us exactly what we need.
From my understandings of them, there are no such things as low-risk encounters with storm giants.
Well, that's true, but I think this is the lowest risk that we can get, and I think we kind of have to be willing to risk something to get Trey back.
Without a doubt.
And also, I was thinking, I mean, you can hide in that little hole, right? That
What?
special hole that I could.
Indeed. You are correct, Simon. I was
So-
about to say that you would be without me, given the stealthy nature of the mission, but
That's another backup plan. If we need you, you can just be on standby. Like, quite literally on standby. We can click the standby button on
In
you.
Taiwan's special hall.
In Taiwan's special home.
oh, can you rename it as such?
Yeah.
Now Ty would bend over.
With that suggestion, it becomes a more reasonable plan indeed. How would you propose that Victus will be enough to get you close to this shockroot, yes?
We're banking on the idea that they wouldn't attack Victus on sight, but everything I seem to understand of them, they might not let him any further, but I don't think they would. They seem like sentient creatures, and they like nature.
Indeed.
I don't think they would harm Victus, as long as they don't notice us.
You are of nature, Tilly. Could you not appeal to them?
Maybe. I'm also someone that has lived in cities and mingled with.
Distinctly humanoid, indeed.
I think it's worth a shot.
What of the individual you, and I think you told me about this, the individual you encountered before who acquired the shockroot in the first place? Have you consulted them on this plan?
On the plan? No. Why would I?
Because they have first-hand experience doing exactly what you are suggesting, sneaking past storm giants to steal an object.
I don't know precisely how well they snuck, considering they were covered in blood when I saw them.
Did they return with the shockroot?
Yes.
Did they return alive?
Yes.
They are satisfactory.
I think it'll be difficult to talk to them. They were hard to get in contact with already. And I think we're on a time limit here. I think we shouldn't spend this much time going to a bunch of different people, getting a bunch of opinions. I reckon we grab our stuff and go.
Taiwan, as always, I urge caution. If we can find more information about what we will face, even about the nature of this shockroot we will retrieve. I mean,
I'm not doing this willy-nilly. I've spent the last few days getting this information, which has led us to this plan.
then tell me how a storm giants fight. Tell me how many there will be. Tell me. You must consider these before you risk not only your own life, but the lives of others around you.
I think the bigger risk is the time limit we're on.
I think the more time we take, we're risking Trey's life. And this plan, as long as we're not noticed, is the least risk and the quickest we can do. We've inspected shockroot before. Myself and Tywin, I think, know about as much as we can about it, and Tywin knows quite a bit about the giants.
I also want to say that if we do the plan immediately, we have a little bit more wiggle room if it fails. But if we wait, we're putting all our eggs in one basket.
Very well, Taiwan. Trey, Telius. I understand you look out for your friend. I merely ask that you do not risk your own lives to do so unnecessarily.
I understand. Our lives will be just as high priority as Trey's.
I will not be able to support you while you are there. I can provide a measure of protection through my blessing, however, it may not be enough.
If all goes right, you just need a nap. It'll be done by the time you wake up.
I do not sleep,
I
but
know, it's just an expression.
then why would you? Very well. As it stands,
Well, here's the one other thing. I just want to know how you feel about it, Lapis. Because
I was about to ask.
you are probably one of the best when it comes to not being noticed. So we could use your help.
You see her rub her hands together. She's like, I've been waiting for so long. Haven't had a good heist in a good while. Now,
What?
I meant, you didn't hear that song.
I did not hear that.
So,
So you're cool with this?
am I cool with it?
Yeah.
If you're cool with it, I'm freezing. Like, I got. She's still got her gloves on, so she's gonna pick something up, have it stick to her glove, and then make it drop and go. See,
That's
I'm ready.
handy.
Did
I-
you get those from Luft? I recognise her handiwork.
Solomon. It was a gift.
Indeed, as I suspected,
Goddamn.
it is
Who even
nice
knows
to
that?
have a reminder of
I
her.
was gonna inquisition.
Glad to
thought you-
hear she is still a
I can't do both because they're both.
I thought you were gonna be mad at me. My bad, my
Why
B.
would I be mad at you? You were given them, were you not?
I thought you were
You were
gonna
given them, were you?
Yes,
Good.
and I did not do anything wrong with them.
I should have it.
Yeah, Lane had it, so you could.
Glad to hear.
Druid, Ranger, Trickery, Domain, and Settle of the Land.
Trickery domain. That's why Laura had it in Critical Role. Well, okay, so is it the three of us on the A team
I think that's where the
and
best.
then others on standby just in case something goes wrong? Hopefully it'll just be a 15-minute mission.
And if it's something that can go wrong, I can just dodge out the way because I've got evasion.
Do you? How many people can you make invisible?
I can, at most, I think I can do 4.
Okay. Okay.
Wait a minute. What about Vanta?
Well, I can help if you need me to. But
I would like Vanta to be on standby, but I don't know what the easiest way for her to be on
understand,
I have
the
an
same extra-dimensional space I intend to inhabit would supply roughly enough oxygen for
I have an
less
idea.
than 10 minutes within it.
He doesn't agree, but she does.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
I don't know if we can get to the place in 10 minutes alone.
Yes,
Well,
that's-
my assumption is you'd land away from it and then
That's true.
go in, so
But
that
we'd have to do the
Unless
entire
you
job
have
in
a
10
way
minutes.
to hold your breath for more than that time.
I have an idea. Let's hear me out. Right, we're on a time limit. Time is of the essence. How about Vanta stays with Trey and makes sure she's alright, so that we have someone on standby for Trey while we go and grab it. What are we thinking?
Yeah. I wish there was a way. Do we have anything that we can use to get Vanta to us quickly? I mean, we could also just bring her along and she could just stand far away.
So, do you know the item bottled breath?
yes.
From memory, it's like uncommon. Do we know if we'd be able to find one of them quickly? Or within a reasonable amount of time?
You can find some at Mika Anyways. No, wait, is that? I'm having a mental blank.
This isn't unique anyways, that was in
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
we had someone else here. Someone other
No.
character.
You could find a bottle of breath there.
How much would that on us? I don't have much money left.
I don't have any money left. Unless
You have 3,000 gold.
Heal.
In the hole.
It's in the hole. We forget about the hole.
Get
don't
it
we?
out.
Get it out of time with special hole. Look, a suppository isn't that big a deal.
This reminds me of a picture I was going to draw once. I'll draw it one day.
How much? Well, I
It
guess
doesn't,
we
it,
don't know
doesn't,
that.
it doesn't have a price that we know, of course.
I don't know. We could do that shit, I suppose.
How much does that give you?
An hour from memory.
That's not too bad.
But they can't, as soon as they talk, they lose a benefit.
Just don't fucking do
Well, if this is not what you are suggesting, I'm bringing Trey and Vanta along with us. But
Wait, not Trey as well, no, please.
Well, I assume you'd be taking the airship to the location. Trey would come with you in that
at
scenario.
a safe distance. But yeah.
I don't like the words airship and anything starting with storm.
Should be right. Yeah, I mean, she should just be in the airship. I don't want to risk putting her in the hole. That's
Oh
dangerous.
no, not with the hole.
And I don't want to drag her
It's
body
a special
along.
hole.
Well, not body, but I don't want to drag her unconscious form along with us in the tree, just in case. I mean, if something happened and the entire Victus was crushed with all of us inside,
Hey, Lord, good.
I just want to make sure that that doesn't happen, you know. And if it does happen, let's minimize the casualties. It's not just not put Trey in.
Do I pickpocket Trey's corpse just for the cause? High risk.
You can't take ideas from Olivia.
We don't. What do we need from a corpse anyway?
I'm getting messages from beyond from Trey. She's telling me to like loot her corpse.
All right. Look, let's quickly go to town.
I've heard of a potion which may be able to extend the oxygen supply of a breathing creature. Obviously, I have not looked into it. I have no need to breathe myself.
That's fine.
It's called an oxygen.
We'll quickly go there. We'll see if they have it at a reasonable price. If so, we'll buy it, give it to you. You can be on standby in the hole next to Solomon. We'll fly the airship to the place, land there far away, go in there, get inside Victus, get invisible inside Victus, right? Victus goes and walks in.
Is Victus hollow?
I thought I sounded
No,
aggressive.
to be clear,
Can we hold
We
it
get
now?
beside Victus.
we would be like on the
Hold
branches of Victus.
Okay.
Holding
Yeah.
on to Victus.
Okay, so the plan is gone.
We all get invisible. We get into the branches of Victus. Victus goes through the storm giants. Hopefully, the storm giants love nature as much as they profess, and they don't want to just attack a tree who's walking by. Victus takes us to where the shockroot is. Someone grabs the shockroot. We throw it into the hole. Hopefully, right? That would be the best thing to do.
That would be.
Throw it into the hole.
They don't notice it.
Yeah.
It would
Or
be
just-
difficult to open that hole at any point. It is not a subtle action.
Well, or we can put it in our bags. Whatever works.
Whatever you pick up, it will become invisible with you.
There you go. So we can grab the shock root and then hopefully get out of there. If things start to look really dangerous, we have two backup plans. One could be we open the hole and the B team come out and help us out. Number two could be the three of us can escape, you teleport Lapis away and I shoot an arrow away.
Yeah,
Sound good?
I think it's.
The only flaw with that plan is teleporting Lapis away.
Yes.
Why? Oh, because she might say no. Yeah.
I will fight the storm giant alone.
What of the environmental effects of the shock root itself?
So what are they exactly?
From memory and from what Lorik told us, it causes minor disruptions, electrical currents, and potentially a localized storm cell around itself.
Okay, what does that do to me?
You will be electrified in a similar manner to how Trey is now.
We could fashion some small sealed container, right?
It is not so much the holding, more the acquisition. If you intend to do this while invisible, do you believe you can maintain that effect?
Is it possible to put the hole under them and they just fall in the hole?
Yes.
Can we test that with the fake chakra that you got?
Surely these are.
Do as you wish.
Okay. So plant it in the ground. So we plant the fake chakra in the ground.
You got to the top.
I'm gonna take out the portable hole and I'm gonna try to like put the portable hole so that
You
it
can't put it under it because there's like a mound of dirt with just this protrusion of shock root coming out of it. How are you going to get the hole under that? You're throwing it.
No,
on
it's
top of the
magic.
plate. Here,
What happens if I throw it on top
Of the mound?
Of like
It
just
needs to
one,
lay flat.
Let's say there's one shock root and it like drapes over the edge of it drapes over that one shock.
Okay, so you're saying like a limb of it drapes over.
Yeah.
I mean, it just dips into the hole.
Wait, so the hole doesn't actually have to be against the surface?
It needs to be flat against the surface. So if it's on a mound of dirt, it will be uneven and it won't open.
Okay. I don't know, you're a plant. Does it affect you if you get shocked?
Haven't tried.
Man, we have to test it on site. We can't test it here.
As you have seen with Trey, I can abate some of the effects, but it will take a blessing and my concentration to do so.
Okay, well, I mean, do we have tongues or something? Like, there's gotta be just something we can use to grab it.
Surely these are shockproof.
That is not a question.
What is that?
My gloves.
Are they shockproof? Why do you think that?
Well, you know.
Solomon handed you a set of leather-handled forged tongs.
Yes, ways good work.
Okay, you just in case, I think you should be the one to do it, just because like it might not work on trees.
No, she's the one doing it, isn't she?
Why?
Oh, they're invisible while
gloves.
worn, so you can't actually see that I'm wearing gloves. So.
Oh, right. So you just put it in your hands.
Would
Check out my gloves! Lapis, honey.
would the nature of your gloves still work if you're holding something else that you're using to grab?
Yeah, if you make the check, you're good.
Yeah.
I mean, if she makes the check, if she tries to pickpocket with the gloves, if she tries
It's
to
just whenever she makes it. But one of the things I think.
Yeah, get out of here with your flavour.
So,
I
wait,
was
but
gonna say, like-
what do these gloves do for her that's better than being a tree?
I don't know.
Look,
It seems
maybe
to
for
be
her.
good at grabbing things.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see
That's
that.
what.
Okay, alright. I guess that's why we're bringing Lapis along, right? You're the one who can turn things invisible. You're the one who can grab things better. I don't know why the fuck I'm coming along.
Okay.
I just because I'm sneaky and I made the plan.
Okay, what if?
I was going to ask. You're able to locate items.
That's right. That's why I was coming along. I'm better at locating items.
Oh.
I remember that now. Okay.
Alright, let's see. If I pick it up and I get put in a coma, forget about me. You can pick them up then, because I think maybe it'd be easier if we try one and then if it doesn't work, we'll try the
Well,
other.
the thing is, if you're put in a coma but you are still holding a thing, then I can probably put this under your body and you can fall in the hole and we're good.
Okay.
Right? As long as you get it out of the
She'll
ground.
suffocate.
If you're about to get in a coma, quickly grab it and pull it towards you, okay?
I'll make
If
sure
you
to-
feel the coma coming on.
Okay. If I feel a coma coming on, I'll be sure to think about that.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, I think we're all good. I think that. Anything else we'll just improvise as it comes.
Comatose.
We're fucking talking about this thing. I want to play D&D. Let's go do it.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
just go do it. Okay, we go to the shops first. Let's see if we can find the
a
bread.
bottle of breath.
Solomon takes the hole and just puts it. Oh no, I think where he said this. He cranked it out with a crane at some point.
Do we want to bring the money out of it for extra space?
Yeah, that's what,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
saying.
what
He's done that,
Oh,
so we
okay.
can actually.
Yeah.
spend
So someone add 3,000 gold to the character sheet.
That's it.
Alright.
I have to spend another spell slot to transmute it into the usable coin.
Can't say that I won't spend it all on bolts.
Well, I can't do anything. It's not my money.
Yeah, just write chunk of
Got
3,000
a bolts
gold.
and Aether.
No, I've used fabricate, so it's now.
Oh, you use fabricate?
It's now in like fat ingots of
Okay.
platinum.
Well, yeah. Right. Either way.
It's 3,000 gold. I've put
And
it.
you go to a shop to get bottled breath.
We would like to see if we can find something that will extend their oxygen capacity if we put them in a silent dark hole with Solomon.
In a vacuum.
Yeah, it's not a vacuum. It does
It's
have
a vacuum after 10 minutes.
Yes. Well, it's just full of a lot of carbon dioxide, which
That's
Solomon
true.
doesn't mind very much.
What do we got?
Well, roll just an investigation check to see if you can find a place to sort it.
Investigation check.
While I'm on this one, can I just check in with the palace and the local guard to see if they've found any disturbances around that market square?
13.
Which market store?
The one that I saw in my...
Oh, yes. I mean, yeah, you described the best that you could. They haven't found anything exactly as what you're describing, but they're still on the search for that dead warforged.
Okay. Because I sent them the message in the morning. But
With a 13, you find just a general, like a mage's alchemist supplies, and yeah, they have 3 in stock. They go for 100 gold each.
Okay, done.
Yeah. So do you just buy? How many do you buy?
Just one.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah.
Randall's in the oxygen.
How many plant forges
So it
would you
does it
need
for
in
an
an
hour,
airtight container to sustain a person?
Do you create oxygen?
Do I?
I assume you'd need a
Probably the
you'd
tiniest
need a cast
amount.
daylight as well.
It's not like each tree
I have a
has a fuck
steam
ton of
I have
oxygen.
a steam engine on
was
my
like
back, so I
one
presume
large tree
that's all
and-
good as yeah.
Do enough for a small family or something like that.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
But you're not that large.
Just
a
use
tree.
Yeah,
algae.
no.
You're
Why
outside.
use a tree? Just use
Maybe-
algae or something like it. You'll get shitloads more.
Regardless, you buy one
One
breath.
bottle of thing, and I'll give it right to Vanta. So.
You have one
Maybe
bottle.
supply an infant
An infant?
with oxygen.
So all we need to do is cast True Polymorph on Vanta, making a permanent infant.
A
Yeah.
baby.
Wait, you're saying Victus in the hole could...
Yeah.
Does Victus produce
But
oxygen?
we need Victor.
Yeah,
I'm just checking.
Again,
Victus also can't fit into the hole.
That's not the question.
they need to be able to photosynthesize, so you will need to cast like
Yeah.
daylight.
I'll cast Dawn.
And
Yeah,
also,
Dawn's
if you're doing
good
this,
too.
so if you're doing this in an open area, Victus's oxygen goes in every direction, making it unusable to Vanta.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it in the hole.
But Victus doesn't fit in the hole.
Yeah, okay. That's not the question.
If we cast enlarge reduce on Victus,
But then he produces less oxygen.
Says who?
I do.
If we cast Produce on Vanta, they consume less oxygen?
Yes.
that's a good point.
Have you got any
We'll cast a large on the air that's produced.
We'll cast a large Produce on the hole.
So that we can
D&D
fit Victus in.
D&D is
large
very good with the
powered
laws of
stuff.
biology and physics. Anyway, you buy one bottled breath,
Yep, I gave it to Vanta.
and you're just getting ready to fly over
Let's
to...
fucking fly. Let's do it.
Do you have any contact with that person who had like inside information on how you go to storm giants and retrieve shit from them?
Yes, he does. but that's what
I do, but we talked about how we're not doing that.
I'm
We
annoyed
just
at you,
roleplayed
that's
it out for ages.
No, you've all made it out. Solommon's annoyed.
Right, go, get in the
Okay.
ship and you go.
Get the
well,
hole.
with no captain, the crew just makes the one check for.
No one flies the ship.
No one else knows how to fly the
Everyone
ship.
forgets that someone has to
help
fly.
Hang on a
navigate
minute.
using
We
Trey's
didn't-
map and
Did
stuff.
we not have a roleplay moment?
That was on
where
the
I asked if I could fly the
server.
ship
It
once?
didn't happen.
Oh god,
That
no.
didn't happen if it was on the server.
But you're right.
I can help navigate.
Okay. Well, you have a map, and you're good with navigation. The crew rolled a 17, so success.
Cool.
And you start making your way over to the supposed swamp area, where you are going to get your shock route. And with that, we'll take a break.
Awesome. We'll be back with the mission very soon. See you then. Bye.
We gaming?
We're gaming. Go.
Welcome back to Dice Dice Revolution, where we were just talking about suffocation, as one does.
As one does.
But yeah.
I, a breathing creature, am afraid.
You guys find yourself lifting out of Eris's Sky District, heading in a southwesterly direction towards a place marked as a swamp region.
Swamp region. What is that?
I would like Hamish to roll me a d10 and Rain to roll me a d20 for your day of travel.
Nice.
16.
16.
10.
Okay. That's actually really good. You find that you've got a good supportive wind bolstering your speed in that direction, in which case everyone is free to mark off a long rest if they've used anything.
Oh, it was a day's travel. That's sick as hell. Damn, yo, I got actual spell slots now.
Yeah, as you make your long rest as you're traveling southeasterly, sorry, I should say, along the coast. After the day's travel, given the boost of speed that you are given by the supporting winds, a d10 from Jordan and a d20 from Stuart.
Are these the evil ones? It got a 15. That's not terrible.
9.
Okay.
15, 9.
Again, really good winds supporting your journey along, and you start to see what looks like you've already crossed into the threshold of this thick forest, but now you can see the outline of what looks like a fairly well, basically like a windswept crop circle originating from a central location, and it swept maybe a vast number of trees outwards radially.
What sort of undulation with the terrain? It's relatively flat. We can see easily, or
it's
getting into
hilly, but not mountainous. Okay. You can see that some of the high winds have eroded some of the hills slightly, shifting earth and terrain to match that initial pulse of wind.
One day there, one day back. We have Battle Arena the next day, right? Or 2 days. We were midweek and we had Battle Arena on a Saturday or something, right?
Yes.
So isn't this 11-day week or something stupid? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure, if you do the thing today and make it back the next day, Battle Arena is that night.
Yeah.
Great. It'll be a stressful night.
Yes. So you can see for about 500 feet outwards, you can see this basically windswept terrain. All of the trees kind of fell or tilted off kilter, and you can see what looks like in the center of it all. Who's got? Let's see. Lapis would see this, and Solomon would see this. You see at the center of this radial terrain, you see what looks like a ramshackle stone fortress of sorts. It's open. It's open roof to allow still sunlight to.
Stonehenge vibes.
Kinda. More akin to in the first Thor movie how they had that thing erected with a hammer in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's just open plan, similar to that. And that is what you notice on your way there. Where would you actually land?
Dunk. I can't help but feel like maybe that's something bad.
I believe, Lapis, that is very likely our target. You are correct. It is likely a fortress of the storm giants.
Very cool.
Oh, it's actually, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll land. Obviously out of sight of that area. So it can be like a 10-minute walk should be fine.
Okay. You make your landing without issue, and Rosalind continuing to take over for Trey helps the crew land, and you land a short walk away. Closer now to the presumed destination, you can see that this is like not obviously like a professional like well crafted fortress. It looks like more like large pieces of stone just been lifted up and placed into like kind of like wall like formations and whatnot. And it's like 30 feet high. In just the walls themselves. Probably actually taller, probably cresting 40 feet. Each corner of this like basically like square has like circular watchtowers of kinds. And based on your knowledge of giants, they're not like actually watchtowers, they're just like places to peek over for the storm giants.
What do you mean by that?
So
Like they stand up on their tippy toes.
yeah, they just look over.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, like for a human-sized creature, you just like climb up like a set of stairs and look over the top of that. They just stand up from the floor and they can see over the top.
I see. Gotcha.
It's like they carved a box fort.
Pretty much. There is like a front door, but it's very much just like one large piece of stone that they just slide out of the way. It's very much like made ramshackle. It's not well looked after in any sense of the word. But at the center of it, you can see what looks like this wooden textured like piece, like this wooden protrusion from the ground that vaguely looks like arcs back on itself, and then a similar creation of like leaves and tendrils of the shock root forming out of that. So there's like a bunch of primary stems and then these smaller shock roots coming off of that, and they do seem to have the similar like electrostatic arcana.
And where is that?
That's like right in the center.
In
of
the
the
center.
fort.
Okay.
From your perspective, you can only see one storm giant inside.
Okay.
Should we be taking, I guess, our formation now?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
bear with me. Solomon has to smack a handful of people.
Okay, if you want to smack anyone,
Yeah, I just
I
have to
want to start laying out the hole.
getting ready for it.
I use evasion.
We get struck by lightning.
You've got the item, Vanta. So, but you know, try to hold your breath for as long as you can before you have to use it, just in case. I mean, hey, if we're done this in 5 minutes, then you might not even have to use the thing at all. We just use it for a future thing.
What if I can't get out?
What?
I will be with you, but
Yeah.
rest assured I will easily be able to force this door open regardless.
Just make a hand signal. Choose a hand signal, and that's like, I really need help, and you can give that to Solomon.
This potion,
In the dark.
Can you light up in there? You light up all the fucking time, right? It doesn't matter. The light's not going to come out of the hole.
I will make sure there is light provided for us, Doctor. Are you afraid of the dark?
I'm afraid that I might not come out of that.
Well, we'll make sure you come out of it. Don't worry.
Should, for any reason, you need to leave, alert me in whichever fashion you find suitable. I will ensure that we vacate it immediately, and at that point we will be, while subject to anything outside of the hole, safe from its enclosure.
I'll also make sure the hole's like faced away from me, so you don't come like barreling into me. You just come out my backpack, you know.
Oh, okay then. I feel a little better.
Once you take this potion, from my understanding of it,
As Solomon pokes it with identify.
you will need to hold the lungful of air that it provides you. It will last far longer than usual, but speaking would release it. Understand that if you must communicate with me, you must do it through another means.
And it will take out a scrap of what looks like to be religious text on one side, turns it over and passes this to you. So if you need to
Talk right to me. Can write? Indeed. Very well then, I am sure you will find means. Are you comfortable entering with my protection?
I think so.
Very well then.
Okay. Is there anything you need to do beforehand, Solomon?
Yeah, there's a lot. Are we? So we're how close are we to the fortress at the moment?
10 minutes out walking, according to Taiwan specifications.
So it'd be at least roughly 20 minutes. So we got, I need 40 minutes of spells. Cool.
Well, I was thinking I wanted to land the thing 10 minutes away. I
No,
was thinking we'd walk 5 minutes there.
Okay,
and
so
then,
we're-
so we'd have just because the ship's huge, so I wanted to make sure that was 10 minutes away. We can be 5 minutes away when we get prepped up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you can be walking over and casting spells.
Yeah. So whatever it needs.
You three gain the following effects. Do I want to do this for all of you? Yeah, I think we do. Solomon, to each one of you, he goes up to you and I just need to check the spell list for this thing. I can't read. I'm used to death. He goes up to you and it sounds like he's murmuring. It's not in a language that any of you recognize. As he starts basically tracing patterns across each of the sort of core axes of your bodies. And you see like 3 glowing brands appear on the inside of his arm. One for each of you as he does. You each gain the benefits of Death Ward.
Yep.
If you take damage that would reduce you to 0 hit points or less, you instead drop to 1 hit point. You each gain the benefits of Aid at 3rd level. So you all gain 10. Your hit point maximum increases by 10, and you gain 10 hit points. And let me just check. Pretty sure this one. Oh yeah, it's all cool. Teely gains Warding Bond.
Okay.
So, and we'll find out how that one goes. The other one's going to be holding invisibility. You matter quite a lot.
Yeah.
So you have +1 to armor class, saving throws, and resistance to all damage.
That's awesome.
And Lapis gets. Do I want Lapis or Teely? Who do I? Oh, you go get resistance to all damage. Lapis can get enhance ability on
All
dexterity.
the other ones weren't concentration?
Yeah, nothing else was concentration.
Damn.
This is all a lot of my spells, mind you. So if we do come out,
3 4th levels?
3
Yeah, 3 4th levels
Jeez.
for 3 death wards.
Solomon's going to be very handicapped if he comes out.
How much did Aid raise? You can raise this on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you get an extra 10 hit points, all of you. So make sure you set that up high.
Yeah.
So if you click on your health bar thing and then go override health, it's not health override, sorry.
Max HP modifier.
Yeah, max HP modifier and add 10 to that.
Yeah. Done.
Cool.
113 health, baby.
Does any? Do I give you protection? No, do I give you protection from energy or enhance ability?
Enhance ability.
I'm giving you enhance ability. It's better rolls.
On what, dexterity?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Unless,
You have advantage on anything dexterity check based.
Or
Not saving.
What do I give you?
kill
All
the giant at this
bless.
point.
I give you all bless.
Nah, just the enhance ability is fine. If
Lapis is
let's go
very-
all in on the stealth mission.
Yep, that's the idea.
Lapis gives you a hug gratefully. Says thank you.
You stop. You'll disrupt the wards. Solomon is absolutely fucking radiating energy. At
Oh,
the
if
moment.
he's
holding
doing
a
that.
lot
Oh, I
of
thought he
stuff.
wasn't done. Okay.
No, he's done. There's just a lot of magic that he's holding as he slowly shuffles over towards the hole.
In that case, Lapis is gonna back up a bit. She's gonna check her shoes. They're on tight. They fit. They're not gonna come off. She's away from everybody enough that she can do it without hurting Tywin. And she's gonna smile, and out of happiness, she's gonna do a backflip.
My nuts!
Excuse me.
Ow!
She's like not even standing there.
You see
No,
one
I
of the
know,
back.
you landed on a branch that was really long and it flung up into me.
It's like a broomstick joke.
You need to think ahead, Tywin. I'm not saying about me anymore. This is a you problem. I've done everything I could. I've tied my shoes. I've been walking away. Now I've got to check the ground.
It's alright, I don't need children anyway.
I already have one.
Yeah.
We have 3.
You'll be alright.
Alright, Victus. Will we?
That used up my death ward.
It would have been instant death.
We're going to take a stroll into that building over there, and you're going to meet some big blue friends.
Actually, if we had some Aether.
Hi, I'm Victus.
You are Victus. Hopefully they should be friendly. If they're not, please run away.
Do you think it would be easier
Can't
if you
just, like,
spoke in his native tongue
half the Shakespeare.
for him to understand?
I don't think he has a native tongue.
No, I mean he's a plant. If you speak with plants,
Could try that.
because that's like the closest thing they have to a language, right?
Well, he is able to say other words, he just prefers to.
Well, yeah, no, I know, but it's just like if someone speaks Spanish and you're trying to tell them a plan in English, and there might be something lost in translation.
I'll cast Speak with Plants and continue speaking. So you'll meet some.
Wait, does that cost a spell slot for you?
No, it's like a
Oh, okay,
racial
good.
ability
Then-
once per long rest.
Good.
You will meet some big blue friends. Hopefully they will be friends, but just don't let us know we're with you.
Hi, I'm Victus.
Oh, he's a lot more intelligent now, isn't he?
No, he doesn't have an accent anymore.
Oh. That's terrible.
You're talking in his native tongue.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Victus.
You sound
There's-
different. Also.
Is there something we're gonna have him say to, like, for us to be able to gain passage in there? You know?
Well, do we want him to get in there too?
I don't know. No, like, what's the plan once we get there?
Don't know how good Victor's is at negotiating, but and if they start suspecting why he would want to get to the shock route.
How tall is Victus?
He's large, same height as the
He's
giants.
huge.
So
Yeah, 20 feet tall.
Like I don't know, whatever size the tree that I cast away from.
20 feet
Quite
tall.
large, like
Yeah.
all comparable to a storm giant. Height-wise.
Yeah.
So, but like, I think this is important because of the height of the walls. How tall is he?
Shorter than the walls. Definitely, a lot
Okay.
shorter than the walls.
The walls are 30 feet tall, so
30 feet, yeah.
That's only
yeah,
a 10 foot
like-
climb though for you guys, nice.
Well, that's the thing. I could climb, and I mean, I could like, because if we wanted to just go straight over the walls, then
true.
we could get on the top of Victus. I could climb up there. I could pull you guys up.
How would we get back out? Do you want us to teleport from there? Or
Could.
Like Victus is 20 feet tall, he could probably reach up to 25 feet.
yeah.
Or like, you'd be more likely for the storm giants to be like, "Hey, how did this tree get in here? Get out!" Rather than them being like, "Oh, a tree's outside. Let's let him in." You know? So like, if we needed to get out, we could just. Oh, but it's harder for me to pull Victus up and over the wall. I guess I didn't really think about
Yeah.
that. Victus would be outside.
Yeah.
But
We should dress Victus up as a cute storm giant to lure them all out.
Yeah.
Where's the seeming when we need it?
None of you would have access to that.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah,
Where
we
is it
could,
when
we
need
could
it?
teleport out. And if we can't teleport out, we would have to wait until someone opens the door or some shit.
Yeah.
Or, no, I used my window, didn't I? Did I? I'm pretty sure I used my window.
Yeah, we used it in the temple fight.
Fuck!
Can't believe you only
I
rolled
don't-
one window.
Yeah, I rolled 1,000 potions of healing and only one
Imagine if
window.
you had just pockets and pockets of windows.
Yeah.
Imagine the giants come along and their solid stone wall has like an ornate Victorian window in it. Like, fuck.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't use a window. That would have been perfect, but I don't have any left.
I technically have a spell that could, I guess, open the door, but if I cast a spell, we'd go, we'd lose the
Yeah, I mean, if we've got spells, we
Yeah,
will
that-
teleport out.
Yeah,
I think we'll be fine.
it should be okay. Anyway, Victus, this is just all to help our purple-horned friend. You remember her?
Hi, I'm Victus.
You know how to say other words. You have done that before.
Victus.
Amazing. As long as you're understanding me. If you can just help us over the wall, we should be back soon. Otherwise, we will find you somehow. Actually, what happens when Victus is still there and we've teleported far away.
We just need to teleport outside the walls.
True.
We can just grab Victus and
Yeah,
go.
You are Victus.
that's technically true.
Okay. I didn't hear what he said. You're still speaking in
I
his
mean,
native tongue.
Victus can just talk in common.
He could, but he's not.
Victus needs to talk to the giant.
How is Victus talking? Like to them, but
It's
Not-
speak with plants, right? So it's only
Yeah.
one way right now.
oh, okay.
You can't cast it on Victus.
We're not plants.
Bertilius.
Alright, doesn't matter. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay,
Okay.
get in the fucking hole. Both of you.
Solomon, who is holding the small crystal's worth of light. Oh, yes, okay.
Make sure you guys know your hand signal.
It will be clear, I'm sure.
Okay.
Fear not, Vanta.
I'll have to close.
Aether protects.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Put that in there.
Cool.
So
And you guys are getting on Victus?
we-
Casts light. You can see it just.
Yeah, we'll
From his
climb
little
onto
helm.
Victus.
Okay. Well, in which case, make a athletics check. You have a climbing speed, so you don't need to.
We know
You
where
don't.
the shock route is already, but if you'd like to...
Athletics check?
Athletics check.
You,
Because if
you
there's-
don't think I could do something
If we're
else?
lucky, and there's
No.
some sort of acrobat small thing
No.
outside that you
Oh,
can maybe
it's
hit it
18.
or not.
Oh no, it's 18, guys. It's only 18.
Yes, but it's a minus modifier, so it's not good.
So it's 17.
So, athletics.
No, it's a 19 with minus 1.
Yeah.
Athletics.
So,
They're all good.
I can't, oops.
Ooh,
Butterfingers today.
21.
Yeah, so all three of you climb up onto Victus quite easily.
Okay, now I am going to cast Locate Object with a focus on Shock Root, with the hope that, like, maybe there's some Shock Root anywhere else, possibly that might have grown somewhere, or someone had harvested and left nearby, or anything.
Does it tell you all instances of an
I
object?
think it
I
gives you the
believe so.
closest door.
Oh, that's a good point. Let me check.
And then I'll invisibility us after we cast the spell.
What a well-crafted plan.
The nearest object.
Nearest object?
Yeah, and we're right now we're 5 minutes away from the base. So
Okay. Well, the nearest object, the nearest object of Shockroot is inside the stronghold.
okay, cool.
With that, you all cast invisibility.
Yeah.
In which case, make a
Level.
stealth check with advantage.
That one is like that.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Correct.
And to be clear, Victus knows other words, not how to use them.
Make
I
that
mean, he's
28.
used other words before.
Kinda, yeah. So what was that?
28.
27.
24.
Oh, yeah?
Sneaky boys.
Pretty good stealth across the board.
I say sneaky boys when I'm the only boy in the group. No gender, female.
Yep.
Well,
I wasn't paying attention.
you
to
guys
the
climb
statement.
up onto Victus and become invisible and hide atop him. As Victus starts to plod his way over to this stronghold, which, as you saw before, there was only one storm giant inside. Victus makes it to the front stone door of the stronghold. You can take over and say what he does.
So did the storm giants do anything yet?
No, not.
Okay, Victus will help us up the wall. That's kind of what...
Yeah, make sure we're like I think don't be at the front door, be like around the side, so we're out of the
that might be
view.
better.
Okay.
We'll go to like near a corner, and then
And hoist over. Okay.
Victus will use like a branch arm to one by one help us.
Okay. Make another athletics check as you try to scale.
Yeah, so specifically, I want to go first, and I want to use some of my rope to try to
Okay.
help.
In which
them.
case, the two of you can do it at advantage.
Athletics check at advantage.
So you've already rolled.
Oh,
Roll again.
wait, I already rolled the thing.
Yeah, you've already rolled once, so just roll again.
Oh, so that one doesn't count?
Both of them count. Which was higher?
This one was.
Okay, so
this
then
one was an
What
11.
is that one?
That's a 17.
Okay, so 16. And
19.
okay, both of you make it up to the top of the stone wall. It is very precarious and like a thin ledge before it goes down the other side. There's no like walking platform because they don't need to do that.
Yeah.
So what's the plan from there?
So I mean, we're going to rappel downward from here.
Do you leave this rope on that side of the wall?
No, I'm just gonna like put the rope onto the other side of the wall so we can slide down,
Okay.
and then pull the rope down.
Yeah. What is the giant doing right now?
The giant seems to be eyes closed, midst meditation. Let me just get everything up.
So there's only one giant?
There's only one giant. It has a deep violet coloration of skin, and it has kind of this silvery grey hair that comes down to just above its ears, and these deep set purple eyes. It seems to be amidst meditation, but as soon as the rope flicks over to the other side, its eyes open up and it stands up, starting to walk over to the rope.
Okay, just get off the rope. Go.
Okay, you rappel down.
Yeah.
The storm giant walks. So I'll get you to roleplay Invictus. The storm giant walks over to the rope, plucks it off, casts it aside onto the floor, peers over. Hello.
Hi,
What is it you seek?
I'm Victus.
Okay. Why is this rope here?
Rope friend.
So accurate.
Mine now. Please leave this place. It is not safe here, friend.
Okay, friend.
And just Victus just leaves?
Yep, Victus will go. Victus will just go about.
The storm giant just stares at Victus until he's sufficiently far away.
Okay, then Victus will go laterally past the door and sort of turn, and then basically become a tree.
Okay.
Yep.
Just planted himself.
So the one standing tree in a field of like blown over trees.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the best hiding spot.
Can you roll a
find.
stealth? Can you roll me a Victus stealth check at disadvantage?
Yep. I don't think he even has a modifier.
Does he have a dexterity modifier?
He would. It is a -2, so 0.
So
It's just like
Victus doesn't even manage to pull off a
It's
convincing
literally
tree
just
pose
like
with a
what
0.
as I said, the one standing tree in a field of blown over trees.
it's just like what the.
I wonder where he is.
We kind of don't need Victus for that
Yeah.
bad anymore. He could just fuck off if he wanted.
Victus just forgets how trees
I
work.
feel alone with all these trees falling down. I thought maybe I could like make it feel better or something. That's too advanced for Victor speaking.
The storm giant sees this and just kind of gusts it away, knocking it 20 feet back. Leave if you still want to be friend.
Victus will walk another 30 feet away and then become tree again.
At this point, you've rappelled off the wall.
Yeah. I'll just be tugging their clothes in the direction of the shock route.
Okay. At this point, can I get everyone to remake me a stealth check with advantage?
Oh, that's a 27.
Jesus.
You have double advantage. I got a natural 20.
There's no such thing as double advantage.
I-
No, I rolled a
I got a
17 and then I rolled a 7. I'm like,
14.
oh, let's
I
go.
got a 30.
30?
30. I got 29.
Solomon's calmly murmuring and glowing, as usual. I would bring along a portable anvil if I had one. Theo, do I have a portable anvil?
Pardon?
Do I have a portable anvil?
Portal what?
Anvil.
No.
I need a portable anvil.
Drop it on the storm
Hey,
giant's
watch
head.
how loud this is.
Yo, just drop it on his head.
Yeah.
Minecraft logic. You start to make your way over to this thick trunk with the shock root emanating off of it. So,
There's no one in our immediate area.
no, just that one storm giant now prodding around, making sure that the place is secure.
Okay. Lapis, grab your tongs. Grab your gloves.
She's gonna grab the. She's gonna grab gloves on, so she's gonna just grab the tongs. And like. So we're at it.
Yep.
Yep.
She's gonna go to pick it up
With the tongs.
with the tongs. So it's okay, not my hand, with the tongs. And can I like make them stick to my hand?
Yes.
And she's gonna grab the tongs and make it stick to it, or stick to her hand.
And you try to. How many leaves are you trying to take off?
Do we need the root?
Let's find out.
How many do we
It's
need?
shock root, isn't it?
Yes, well, like,
Not shock leaf.
well, yes, but regardless, there are currently 17 on the thing you're looking at.
There's a lot of money as well, aren't there?
That is,
How many do you take off?
Just start with one and let's see how we
we're at
go.
3.
3.
I'll start slowly
Okay.
with 1.
Okay.
You take one off. Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, all of you do, because you're all nearby.
Oh.
Oh, that's a 14. She goes into a coma.
Okay.
That
And now can you roll me a sleight of hand check with a plus 5
Constitution saving.
and
throw?
advantage.
and an advantage?
Advantage and a
You
plus
have
5?
+1 to your constitution saving.
Do I have any advantage or anything for this?
No,
For
no,
the
no.
Constitution
Okay, so
saving throw?
add
Okay,
advantage
I was
and
going
a
to give you
plus
as
5
well,
to
so
sleight of
yeah,
hand.
Yeah.
so she
Yeah.
has advantage, I have +1. Or,
She has advantage on the sleight of hand. You have +1 on the second throw.
okay.
Make
yeah,
that a
the natural
29.
one.
Okay.
Oof. I got a 9.
Nat 1.
Okay. So, with a 29, you manage to remove one of the leaves you've seen before of the shock root. But as you do so, as you start to pull it off, you hear this electrical build-up, and the three of you are hit with a powerful electrical surge. You rolled a nat 1, you rolled a 9, and you rolled a for your con save. If you don't remember, you can reroll.
It was a 13, I think.
Did you say it was a 13? Can we make that a
Yes,
13?
it was.
Okay.
Otherwise
It was
it's
either a
a-
13 or a 14, but you can say
It was
13.
one of those, but I didn't want you to think I was lying. It was a 14. Unless you want to make that a 7.
Either way, it's a fail.
Okay.
3 kilogram die.
You take 83 points of damage.
It's true. No, you used yours.
Well, there, Deathwood. I'm okay to die.
You all have to stop this.
Maybe not.
I need to make a constitution save on invisibility too.
That's why I gave you
Oh,
+1
that's
to
right.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Should have given you +1.
I do that at advantage because
That's
it's
like
more
last thing,
faster, but
Sorry?
That's something else on there.
Okay, all three of you take 57 points of lightning damage.
I would have been out if
I
it
knew this wasn't
for-
going to be easy.
You take half that.
Oh,
Yeah,
You take half damage of 57.
And you know
Which
hold on,
is
did I get
20
someone?
I think Warding
That
Bond
means
has a
that-
finite range,
Yeah.
which is blocked by.
Thea, does warding bond? It does have a finite range. Does it end by me going into a portable hole? Am
let's
I
find out.
physically distant from them, or do I consider?
I mean,
to
it is a pocket dimension.
be... Yeah,
so
well, you never know.
if it was open, yes, but
Yes, the warding one has dropped.
well,
Okay.
I
So you
get
take 57 points of lightning damage.
Yep.
Are you down?
No.
No.
Because of the temp HP.
Well, that means you gotta make a 28. Is that what you
I
Yeah.
can't make that.
28.
You can't make it?
No.
Okay, in which case invisibility drops.
But don't forget, you can crit on ability.
But she has the shock root?
She has the shock root, yes.
I think we should go out.
Yeah, for sure.
Right? So you grab her, I'll do my
Yeah.
thing. Okay, I will take my crossbow, and for the first time in such a long time, I'll slam it against my belt to load my teleportation bolt into the crossbow, and I'm switching it to a heavy crossbow, which I'm able to do now, so that I get the most possible distance, and I'm shooting it 400 feet towards the airship.
Okay.
Hold on. Why? I'm trying to adjust my HP and it won't register. But yeah, I will cast Dimension Door with.
Okay, well, before any of that happens, roll initiative.
Okay.
oh, I see.
Not 20, 26.
I will get the two people in the hole as well to roll for initiative.
I got the opposite of that 20.
Oh no.
How long have we been here, by the way? How much time has been used up?
About 6 or 7 minutes.
Oh,
Maybe
so
7 minutes.
and we could.
So I haven't even used the potion yet.
Yeah, you could have done it all right.
Okay, Tywin, initiative.
It was a nat 1, so that's 5.
Yeah. Tilly, initiative.
26.
I mean, technically, guys, you've still got Death's Water. You can take another 50 something
That's
damage.
true. That's true.
You can just take it and get a
Solomon,
second shock root.
initiative.
15.
Okay. Lapis initiative.
I don't want
24.
to chakra though. I just want to get out of here.
Vanta.
9.
9. Okay. Okay. Lovely.
Do you think I could get another cheeky pluck in my turn?
I'm
Before-
teleporting with you. If you're unwilling, then you can.
Wait, who's above on initiative?
The storm giant starts. I'll roll.
Tilly's
I'll draw-
leaving.
What the fuck?
I'll
How
draw
much
us the map.
dexterity does the storm giant have?
Wait, was he outside bothering Victus? I don't remember what happened.
No, he was peering over the wall and talking to Victus, and then started roaming around the.
I was gonna say we could get a cheeky pluck in before you teleported me out, but I guess not. Just,
I'm
know.
going before you, but I guess the storm giants
Never-
are going before that.
The storm giant.
Okay.
Singular.
For now.
For now.
What was it, Pedro?
Yeah, imagine being slow.
I gotta get all the stink bugs out of this before we die. That wouldn't be very epic.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Ten, 20, 30, 40, 40, 55, 60, 50. So it's here. What am I doing? For fuck's sake. I'm having a stroke. Goes up to here, goes up to here, goes up to here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Okay. The boy is over here. For the actual plant itself, we're just going with pillars. The shockroot plant is located right in the center. Okay, you are in the hole. Vanto's in the hole.
I'm gonna have I am Tilly today. I'm Tilly today.
She's dead already.
Okay, so you guys are protecting her. Anything else I'm forgetting? No? Cool. Okay. Sick. Okay. The storm giant notices you guys become it becomes visible and has a decent enough passive perception to notice you. Looks over at you and says, "You are not friends," and will take steps over towards Celia. And will.
I'm gonna be down.
He's a lot closer than
Oh wait, I won't be down.
You might not be down. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Depends how many attacks the giant gets.
Yeah.
It will make 3 attacks against you.
Yep, I
You
will
might be down.
I will be down.
The first one being a 22 to hit.
Yep. I'm just gonna assume I'm going down. You don't need to roll damage. It's gonna be above 6.
It is above 6,
Yeah.
definitely.
So, death
So
ward.
you're down, so you're back to 1 health.
Yeah.
It'll take a second attack against you. Less, but still probably going to hit 21.
Yep.
Can you root it? Can you take root this or not?
What's your armor class?
Yeah, I can.
You take root?
I will take root.
Good. So you're at 1 health.
Yep.
So we'll take a third attack against you.
Yep.
Madness.
For a plus 26.
That will still hit.
Yeah,
And,
you're down.
Yeah.
It will then.
Oh, that's game.
Yeah.
Now that shit hits the fan. Now it's not
And
lead
game.
mode because
Thank
no
you,
one can get you up
everybody.
in
Campaign
turn.
2 coming next Sunday.
What was it?
Tealie's not one of the critical characters.
It raises its hand to the sky, and you see the clouds start churning in the air. And that went and bring us to Tealie.
Plus dead save.
It's so good that you got to go before everyone
10.
else.
10?
10's a success.
10's a success.
Oh, I'm so glad your initiative was like one higher than everyone else
Yeah.
who could have administered you potions.
Lapis, you're up.
Fucking useless.
Yeah, imagine
It's
getting
not the
that
best
20
thing
and
to
get
do in
punished.
initiative in combat, but Lapis is going to straight up, hands in the air, disengage, and go, what can I do? This thing, I can't, there's nothing I can do to hit this thing. Who's awake? Who's alive? You are. So she's going to turn to Tom and say, this, I can't. What do I do?
Tywin is heavily analysing the situation.
Unless you can get me and Tilly out of here, I don't know what to do.
Just standing there, arms folded, scratching your chin.
I think.
So are you just foregoing your turn then?
Yeah, I don't think Tywin can respond in time because
Okay.
I can't even think of anything.
Okay, well, you just forego your turn. Solomon and Vanta are in the hole. And do any of you do anything?
We're not aware of anything. We
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
I mean,
Yeah, well, no, I'm just asking in general. Which brings us to Tywin's turn.
Okay.
Get yourself out of here.
Oh, no. Because I might be able to... Well, this is the thing. Do we either get the whole gallery in here? Or do we...
What if you just left?
Like, I could just leave, but that doesn't help
That'd be
anything.
mad funny.
Lapis would be close to going down as well.
Yeah, I'm on 16 hit points.
Yeah, so me getting out of here is useless.
You could heal Tealie.
It'd just be
Well, that's the thing, so I
Get them
can...
down next round when they each attack you once.
it'd just be the funniest fucking thing after all this this good boy arc. You just like,
mean,
nah,
I
fuck
suppose-
it.
yeah,
Getting out
if you
from
hadn't had this fucking character arc, it would have been easy. You left.
I wouldn't have left. I would have
Probably-
fucked this thing up without
You'd-
without
Getting
worrying.
out's probably the most important.
But it's funnier to
Sorry?
think you piece the
Getting-
fuck out.
Getting
Yeah,
out.
I'm
So
not
if you
gonna
can
do
get Tealie up and we somehow get lucky and they don't die immediately.
I can definitely get Tilly up if we need to. But yeah, we have
Wait a
to
minute,
take
do I?
another round
Oh,
of 3 attacks.
I'm sad I forgot.
You could-
Am I sad I
can't you
forgot my
prepare
turn?
Well, I could
Hold an
I'd
action
still be
to-
taking the attack.
Still,
Shit! You know what I have? I have a potion of haste. I could just run really fast and run away.
It's not a potion of haste, it's just a potion of going an extra 10 feet.
Oh.
It's not that fast.
No, I don't like this game.
Wait, did you take half damage from that area effect or not? Do rogues do that, or is it only if they pass?
It was
it's
a con
not a
save.
dex save.
Okay.
I could also fly you out of here.
I have a flying potion on me.
No, I mean, I could get an eagle to fly you out of here.
Yeah.
That's based. Just get Tilly to like fly away on an eagle, and then you like teleport out of there.
But how do you get out?
I'll figure it out. I'll just dig a hole and die. Like,
We need to get the person with the shock root out of here.
oh yeah, I'm holding on to it, aren't I? My bad.
Well, I mean, look, right now, we need to get her out of here no matter what, and she has shock root.
Give her
That's
the
just a
crossbow.
side effect.
Can you use crossbows?
Yes.
doesn't matter.
Actually,
No, it's just shoot in general direction away.
Yeah.
no, that is. I do have crossbow in my like weapons thing.
That's not a bad plan.
And then it's just you two.
We can both teleport it. But it's still a massive...
My eagle can hold 2 people.
Oh, okay.
That thing can throw
It
arrows.
has 2 talons and a lot of strength.
That thing will throw a bolt through like nothing
I
else.
mean, once the eagle gets us some distance...
Wait, if it can hold 2 people, it can hold you 2.
Yeah.
So I just need to survive.
Yeah,
Well, okay, I'm Tywin,
Well, either
so
way,
I'm
yes.
Tywin, so
that's a good point.
I think that's the only thing that I can think to do right now. So I'm going to cast Summon Beast to summon an eagle. I am going to run 35 feet away. If you
Okay,
can move
can you
me,
move
please.
Tywin's mini?
It's gonna take down the eagle.
Which way are you going?
I will say this. If you place yourself right next to a wall, the lateral distance you can go with the teleportation arrow will be cut severely. Because you'll be shooting up and over.
But I can shoot over that wall.
Oh, yes, true. Sorry, my
It
bad.
doesn't really
Which
matter.
way are
what
you
wall.
going?
Toward you.
35 feet.
Like,
Like diagonally?
Sure. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, I don't know. I'll go like here.
Yeah, but to there.
Okay.
And
It'll take an attack opportunity against you.
what the fuck?
With the reach of 15 feet.
With disadvantage.
Wait, are you leaving its reach?
Yes.
Apparently.
Yes.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yes. True.
What if you just stay within its reach?
Well, I didn't know it had a
Once moving one more square will put it out of its reach. That definitely hits. It's like a 29.
Yeah.
7, 16. That's 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Lightning.
Cool. And then the eagle is going to use its turn to fly in, like, fly directly, grabbing both of them and moving 60 feet. Well, it can't move entirely 60 feet, but it could just grab them both. Let's see, go 5 feet there, grab them both within its talons, 55 feet up.
Okay. What's its strength?
20 something. I've looked this up before. It can hold a fuck ton of people. Well, it can hold 2 people easy.
Okay. I trust you. I'm just curious.
I remember I looked
So
it up.
this is 55 feet up.
55 feet directly upward, and it doesn't provoke any attacks of opportunity because of flyby.
And also, it's already used it.
And it's already used it. Yeah.
Sure.
So they are 55 feet in the air.
Okay, that brings the end of your turn. That brings us to the Storm Giant's turn. The Storm Giant will... eye up his options. It's got you there, or the eagle 55 feet up. As a bonus action, it will call down a bolt of lightning on the eagle.
Didn't know it could do that.
Is the eagle
You do
like
now.
directly above the giant?
It could just move out of the way. Like, it would do that. Because it would actually, what it would actually do, like, being the creature it is, it would move all the way to here. It will move all the way to here, and then call the lightning
Attack
down
opportunity to whack him ahead.
Oh,
on what, that camera?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. It will call a bolt of lightning down on the eagle. So once Jordan's back, we'll get a dexterity save out of the eagle.
Oh god. Oof. It's a fail. It's a fail.
How do you like 5d6 full damage?
Plus the lightning.
Plus the lightning. Oh, that'll be 2 damage.
Oh no, it's targeting just the eagle with this
Yeah,
attack.
good.
It's targeting just the eagle.
Yeah, but it's still lightning. It would. Isn't it an area effect?
No. This is not a spell. This is not a call lightning spell.
Oh,
This
okay.
is just a bonus action it has.
Oh, it's like shooting lightning.
Yes, it's like causing like this like coalescing cloud to shoot out lightning out of target. It takes 1, 2. That's really bad damage for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's-
Okay, step up.
Slap. Okay.
Call the slut.
It's a slap.
I was gonna,
Sluts can take a big
I was
beating.
gonna say if someone revived me before, I could teleport. me
Somehow
and,
I
like,
don't understand
while they
English
go.
anymore.
And then okay, it will, knowing that the shock root is with them,
Does he?
yes, outstretch its hand, and you see like this rush of air pass through its hand, and it throws a wind javelin at the eagle. Which is striking unerringly. Okay.
Wait, is this the fucking the lich version of this thing?
The what?
This is the thing that just auto hits. This is the lich thing. I remember this thing. This is terrifying. It's like a storm giant that just said, "I'm not going to die. I'm just going to become the storm itself."
Oh,
That's cool. Okay.
1, 2, 2, 5.
I am familiar.
Watch out!
That is 14 points of damage.
14. Still up.
And it's going to attack again. $22 points of force damage.
Sorry?
22.
Yeah, it's dead.
And we
It's down.
Yeah, it's down.
Okay. You fail a death saving throw.
Yep.
And you take
How fast is she falling? I'm pretty sure this
50 feet.
50 feet.
I'm pretty sure that
50 feet.
before you
Aha.
roll, the benefit of enhanceability reduces fall damage because I chose dexterity. Just let me check. Use enhance. Where's it gone? Enhanceability. No. It doesn't take fall damage from falling 20 feet or less, so it does nothing because you're falling more than 50 feet.
I was just about to say you're a blessing, never mind.
That is still really shit on the 4 damage roll.
Depressing.
You take 8 points of damage.
Don't worry, I'm still up. I'm on 8 hit points. So,
That's the 8 hit points from aid, buddy. That's not still up.
don't worry. I'm still alive. Maybe not for long, but...
Which I'm pretty sure you can evasion.
Oh, I'm gonna
So not
evade
evasion,
falling.
the other one.
I'm gonna evade
Uncanny
falling
dodge.
down.
Uncanny dodge.
So 4, so 4 damage.
I think uncanny dodge is for weapon attack.
Ah, so you do take the 8, sorry, my bad.
Which the ground is
Can I-
not.
Can I just evade the
from
ground,
AoE then.
please?
My bad. In which case?
I will simply just not fall down. I will float.
Okay.
Technically, the ground's an AoE. It affects everyone who has just recently been in the air.
That brings us to Keely's turn. Death saving throw, please.
It can be an AoE, but it does need to be an attack. That's the distinction.
That's another fail.
Okay.
We're fucked.
That brings us to Lapis.
Get one pass.
Do you have a potion still somewhere?
Is this the first combat with finished Teely?
What? No, Tilly
What do you mean
died.
finish, Keely?
Tilly
Like
died.
the mini.
Oh.
No, it's second one.
Oh, I was gonna. I thought you said we
No, I
finished
think,
Tilly. I'm like,
I think
no,
I touched it
Oh,
up
fully-
afterwards.
yeah,
Yeah,
fully
completely
finished
done.
it,
Yeah.
Well, considering that, you know,
I have a fly potion on me. Take it and fly away.
can I loot the body and take it?
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You loot the body.
Actually, no. I don't know if I want to just leave Tilly like
I
that,
had a fire potion on you the whole time.
Yeah.
bro.
Well,
Yeah.
Can I put it? Can I pour it down Tilly's throat and then?
Lapis could have taken the. Wait, is flies a single person? Is it? What do you? Is it literally just like the fly spell?
I'm pretty.
Hold on.
Yeah, you,
Wait a
you can
minute.
use it. You just use it on yourself.
Here's what I do. Do I
I mean,
loot
wait.
it? Do I loot it, drink it, and pick up Tilly and
You
fly?
have a healing potion. What?
I don't have a healing potion.
I just looked up your sheet. I was looking through 1, 2, and 3 sheets. I'm not. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to.
I don't see it. Is it somewhere?
Wait, did I bit of the wrong purpose.
So I had a healing potion at some point, and I used it during Battle Arena. But since then, I haven't had a potion. The only potion I've had is the one that makes me run 10 feet more. But I don't think I was given a healing potion, unless I'm mistaken.
Well, I'm looking through Lapis's inventory. You have obviously your magic items: studded leather, gloves of 3, rapier
Yeah.
+1. You have 1 potion of healing in your equipment list.
I don't see it.
Oh, hang on. I mean, still should be.
I've checked.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's not on her.
It's not on mine.
Unless I-
Okay.
Unless you put one in there.
I just searched up your character sheet, but okay. In which case you don't.
There is there is one once I refreshed it.
Here it is on mine as well.
I still didn't see that
Yes.
there either.
Rest in peace. I've had that for ages. I just never used it because I realized that light hand.
You had 2 because I remember using the one in Battle Arena. And you had 2 then.
I do think it was possible I distributed more than just.
Yeah, because I.
All right, cool. So I'm going to use my turn to pour potion of healing down Tilly's throat.
Okay, in which case then mark it off.
Okay. You. It's
2d4
2d4
plus 2.
plus 2 damage. Damage.
Damage.
Final death saving throw. Bye.
Do you want a D4?
Don't worry. I'll put the bag.
She's got special ones.
Kill Teely once.
Don't worry.
Sorry for the confusion,
I'm going to-
folks. But yeah, I looked up everyone's character sheets just to see what everyone had, and you have a potion of healing, which you no longer have any.
That's really strange. I'd never had that in my equipment until that would be about. Oh, they're both orientated differently, so I don't fucking know. They're both 4, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So wait,
So 10 points of healing.
10 points of healing.
you're one.
People. Yeah.
I've saved you.
Okay, that's good.
Cool. Now Tilly can never get mad at me again because I saved her life.
What are the odds I could charm this guy? Like with my charm arrow,
Oh,
I mean.
oh no, I used my turn. I want to intimidate him. Be like, you stay the fuck off. Can I intimidate him?
No, you use your action to administer a potion. Teela, you're on 10 health.
Yep.
That brings us to Tywin's turn.
I can read maybe.
That's the thing. I don't.
Do you want to move the rats off the board?
Yeah.
Because we'll just
Yeah.
pull the rats off. Hey, sure, Devin, if you could just move the rats off.
A bundle of rats. Just summon your rats to come and bite its ankles.
Yep.
I am going to. I think I start shooting because I can, as one of my shots, use a teleportation arrow.
Oh, okay. Good.
Okay.
Wait, so who's up at the moment?
Everyone.
Everyone.
Um,
Minus health for some of them.
yeah, minus a lot of health for all of us. Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to take my scimitar and I am going to give this guy the Tywin special.
That's a phrase I haven't heard in fucking forever.
Fuck it up.
So yeah, I'm going to scimitar. This will be.
Does 8 go away after I've gone down? Or...
No, your hit point next.
For the duration of the spell, your max HP is just up.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll just do radiant damage.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 27 to hit. Hello?
Yeah, sorry, mate.
Yep. He has not taken any damage. So that is a simple 9 points of radiant damage. I will take my hand crossbow and fire a charm arrow into this giant. Extra natural 1.
Okay. The charm arrow just flits past its ear and it just ducks out of the way.
Shit. And then I'm going to use my arrow. Oh god.
Just do it. Be epic.
Yeah, do it.
Do it, you want it.
The thing, like, I want to get in a position where I can drop you guys a portable hole if need be.
Oh, okay.
So I don't want to get the fuck out of here, but I want to get out of the way. I could get on a watchtower.
How many times can you use the arrow of teleporting?
Once.
Honestly, just piece the fuck
Nah,
out.
that's a leave button.
Here's what you do. You piece the
Just
fuck
walk
out.
over. You wouldn't need its attack of opportunity range.
You piece the fuck out and we dimension door. We just we use evasion. And
No, like genuinely, as like just giving advice, you can walk over to them and you wouldn't leave their attack of opportunity range.
Because you only trigger one if you leave
but-
it, not when you move.
Yeah, but what would that do? I don't know if that.
Hand over the hole.
Huh?
Hand over the portable hole.
Oh, I see. Can I do that freely?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, then that's much better. So I'm gonna.
Do you wanna move?
As I'm firing those arrows, I'm moving
Yeah, you
over
move
to.
Tywin next to Lapis.
Yep. And I'm just going to say to Lapis, like, just in case, I'll toss you the sheet that can become a portable hole, because it costs an action to open it. So, and then, oh god, I feel so guilty for doing this, but I think I have to trust you
No,
guys.
just do it.
And I'm going to fire my teleportation arrow over the wall.
Lapis is going
That way.
Oh.
You got the two of you watch as Tywin fires an arrow, remains there for a few moments, looking confused,
Yeah, it takes a while to land.
and then a few moments later vanishes.
Oh, I wanted to do something before you launched.
We're in a rush, no time for quips.
No, I was gonna grab your hand and be like, no, it's okay, I understand.
Just sit
Oh,
back
that's
there.
cute, but no time for cute.
I'm angry.
Who has the shockwave at the moment?
Me, still.
Okay, so you vanish from the battlefield.
I should have grabbed it. Should have grabbed the shock root. Oh well.
The
She's just gonna say that to
Giant.
Should have grabbed that before he left, but whatever.
will put itself here. It's going to put itself between the two of you.
I've done everything I can.
If I die, it'd be kind of epic.
We kind of.
I don't want to deal with the Solomon yelling.
That's what you don't want to do.
You left Solomon behind. You literally unburdened yourself from that whole noise.
Lapis opens the fabric. dips it
Always
in
what I think about
Solomon.
whenever I make any decision in battle.
The-
What's Solomon going to yell at me about?
Before he does anything else, he looks at you and says, "Return it."
I have better uses for it than you ever will.
Okay.
Look, honestly,
Okay, it's going to attack Lapis.
Yeah, no.
For a 19.
yeah, it's gonna.
Mel, is a corpse a willing creature for
We've discussed this, no?
No.
Wait, really?
Yes.
We discussed this on Discord. You asked this literal exact question.
Yeah, we did.
You haven't gone down yet, so you'll come back to one.
You can uncanny dodge it as well, so it won't make a difference.
Uncanny dodge. Evasion. Even.
22 points of damage.
Evasion.
That won't matter.
You're down to 0 and back to 1 health.
How much health did you have left? Like
Or 9.
Eight.
before that?
8.
So you could uncanny dodge that and still not go down to 1, right? Yeah,
22 to 11.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was. Yeah.
Honestly, with my response, it.
That's a natural one on the second attack.
Would not have fucking mattered.
You have a chance!
No. And then no, that's a 33 to hit.
Be honest, you guys. Would it have mattered if I said, yeah, okay, take it? Because I don't
I
think.
don't know. I don't know.
Because Lapis is not going to be like, oh yeah, sure, man, don't worry, I'm sorry.
I would have like bluffed it for a bit. I would have been like, oh yeah, okay, let me get it out, and then wasted his turn.
Lapis is too pissed off to think of anything
No, that's
funny or
fine.
deceptive. She's just like, nah, get fucked.
Okay. And you take.
74 points of damage. Dies instantly.
Well, enough to down you. I'm not going to add that up, but yeah, enough to knock you two down. Tilly, you're up. Do you have a healing potion?
Oh no. Hold on.
But, okay.
Here's what you do. You push my dead body
That's,
into the...
yes. So, what would it take to put Lapis's body in the hole?
Probably your action to lay it out and push her.
Yeah, okay. In that case... No, I won't do that because I need...
What if
I'm
you
going
you
to-
pushed her and went in with her,
Yep,
and then
they
all
just-
of you,
And then we all fold ourselves up.
and I don't know what to do from there. That's a fun start.
Hopefully the storm just kind of blows it away.
He's just like, ugh. And throws it away. Then the problem solved.
Well, it's just windy. Like if it's just a loose sheet, it would just...
What would you like to do?
Say, Solomon, have you ever felt powerless, trapped?
do I bring out the hole yet?
Are you talking? Oh no, you haven't taken the potion yet.
Do I heal Lapis?
I have felt powerless before,
Bring
but
out the hole? Or both? Well, I can do both, but...
Sorry, you go on.
Here's what you do.
Sorry, it's just a roleplay thing.
Take the sheet, you
Tilly's
want to
thinking.
use the fuck out, and I'll take it from there. Trust
What
me.
are you gonna
Do you
do?
have healing words?
Listen.
I do. I can heal Lapis.
This bitch
But then you couldn't
is-
cast Dimension Door.
This
No,
bitch
but you can heal
is
Lapis and
aquatic.
get the hole open.
Yeah.
This bitch is aquatic, so actually, if he casts a storm, that means it's gonna rain. That means she can just swim her way out there easy.
Guess what? Stormjack goes to
Hold
swim.
on. No, I was going to say, if you push Lapis into the hole, we can close it from the inside. You can roll it up, I think.
From the inside.
So,
I'm not sure if that's how it would react.
no, you're right. We wouldn't
If
react.
the hole opened
I'm
and
just-
Lapis's unconscious corpse just flops in from the void that is outside,
No,
we're
you're
like,
right.
oh.
It's absolutely not. I'm just thinking, like, in terms of timing actions, You could do that, but you'd still need to survive a round. with no one
Maybe
else.
we go all in on
I don't know about
just
you,
opening a
but
hole and letting the B team out.
Yeah.
With the what team?
Yeah, the B team. That's what I prefer to.
No, no, I'm taking
us as
this.
A team and B
that's
team.
hurtful. Also, roleplay thing, indulge me.
It's racist. I mean,
What?
I am powerless. I do not consider the limits of my own power for the most time. I merely strive to increase them. Are you feeling all right, Vanta? Is this unsettling? I could increase the light if you wish.
No, it's just a matter of I don't think I could leave if I wanted to. And
Leave here, or
this space,
Sort of like test the top a little bit.
Do you want to roll for it? It's
No.
only a DC 10.
I know I don't want to roll for it in case we accidentally just.
well, I apologize, but being magical in nature, it is hard to understand. I assure you that it would be as simple as pushing on this space, and you
It could do something
free of
very
it.
stupid.
I'm going to give you another 30 seconds to decide.
if you
I'm just very much someone who wants to.
I'm gonna move Lapis behind the pillar and move with her, and cast Wall of Fire to block us up.
Okay, sure. You do not leave the attack of opportunity range.
Wouldn't matter, they can't see him now.
Yeah.
Well, you can't. The wall of fire is cast after the movement.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. But now you could move away. Even further if you wanted, because you can't see, you can't take attack of opportunity.
Okay, so you cast wall of fire.
Yeah.
We'll just pretend there's an imaginary wall of fire there.
Yeah,
not gonna just
halfway
texture it off?
across.
All of this
Oh,
is
you could
pretending
do
there's an imaginary anything.
Wait, what?
It's D&D.
I'm assuming you're circling it, or what? You're doing it a circle around you, or what?
No, I was thinking just block us a line across.
So, like, from here to here?
Pretty much. Yeah, like separating us from the giant.
Okay.
Alright, you got out.
And yeah, the fire space.
my character.
I know, you,
And the
get
fire's
to
that
tell,
way?
you get to tell our story. Betrayed.
So does it take damage?
Time to take a level in Bard.
Does.
I always forget this wall of fire. On the start of the spell, does it?
It's only, he only takes damage if he's in the line, or within like a foot of the line.
Yeah, so it
I
will
think
be.
it was a
Okay, if he's in within a foot of the line, he takes dex save. And then it's fine.
Dex save?
yeah,
Yep.
dex save 5d8.
Does it have a dex potion? No, it doesn't.
And then if he ends his turn within 10 feet of it from then on, then
Okay.
Oh.
Or if it walks
or
through.
moves through it, then it's automatic,
well-
there's no receive after that.
That will be a 16 on the save.
16.
Oh, sorry, 17 on the save.
Oh, it succeeds. So half of 5d8. I think the giant would see over the wall because it's 20 feet high.
Yeah, because he was tall.
Is the giant 20 feet?
It's
The giant's taller than 20 feet.
Tall? I thought you said it was the same height as Victus.
No, it was I said Victus was slightly shorter.
the same size.
Same size class, yeah.
Wait. Uh, 28 halved. So
Yeah, 28 half.
14.
do you feel powerless in your pursuit of stamping out authority, Vanta? Like chasing the order leaves you with no clear target to fight?
I don't feel.
And then yeah, you
powerless
move
enough
Lapis over, you cast wall of fire, is that all?
Yeah. After casting Wall of Fire, can I just move a bit further away with Lapis?
Then you'd be an attack of opportunity point. It can hit.
Can it hit through the fire?
I mean,
If
yeah,
it
I
can
assume
see you, it can hit you, yes.
Okay.
And if this thing's not taller than 20 feet, then there's, no point.
Yeah, then I'll just stay behind the pillar then. Lapis.
using the pillar as cover, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can continue if you choose like.
I understand that what I aim to do is very ambitious, and
No less ambitious than my own goals, but I see them as achievable.
it's just a matter of. In my ambition, I want to help as many people as I can
Indeed.
by changing the world, I suppose. But here in this space, I feel like I can't help myself. So what business do I have helping so many others?
Powerlessness of oneself is not powerlessness to change the world. We're often deceived or blinded to our own strengths. At times like this, we must situation, you may find that you feel your power has left you, that you cannot fight with it.
Okay.
That is where we must rely on our will, Vanta. If you have the will to continue to escape this space, manifest place around us, then you will find the chance to wield your power once again and to make a difference.
With that, Lapis, death save.
That's a 6.
Okay, one failure. Tywin, you are 600 feet away.
Okay, I'm going to 600 feet away.
Well, I assume you just fired it in a random direction as far as you could go.
Well, I just fired it just over the wall, and
okay.
also I can't shoot it 600 feet. Possibly. I can only do 120 feet max.
Okay.
So, yeah, because I'm just using the hand crossbow version because I couldn't switch it and still have actions or whatever, bonus actions or whatever left. So from where I was, I'd actually just be like 60 feet away from the wall, I feel like.
Yeah, sure.
So I think Tywin doesn't know what's going on. He's just going to dash toward the wall and...
Towards the wall.
Yeah.
Recast Eagle?
That's not a terrible idea, I guess. It's risky-ish. No, yeah, I will. That's a good idea. That's
Not
probably
like you
what
can
Tywin
like auto hit it up, yeah.
I will recast Eagle. Eagle will be carrying Tywin. Tywin can do his movement, and then the Eagle can do his movement. Wow, that's a good combo. That gives me extra movement. I've never thought about doing that before.
Actually, you have. You just never realized you have done it before, though.
So Tywin moves 35 feet toward the wall, leaving him 25 feet away from the wall.
Okay.
Then the Eagle will be summoned, grabbing Tywin and move
60 feet.
the remaining 25 feet, and then what's that left? 35 feet up. So most of the way up the wall, or that's basically to the top of the wall.
Yeah.
Right? So now I can. Now I'm peeking.
Do you just want to put your mini there just for reference?
Now I'm peeking over the wall.
Okay.
And that's my turn. That's all.
Okay. The Storm Giant says, what does the Storm Giant say? The Storm Giant will say, we have remained complacent as you humanoids have destroyed the environment. We will stand for this no longer. Leave with it while you can, but we will come in hordes. We will ruin what little you call civilization. We remained in peace, but we will remain in peace no longer. You have taken what's ours. This means war. And he'll just step away from the wall of fire.
Good to know that we're the straw that broke the camel's back.
And good to know that this tiny little inconvenience for them
Where's he going?
is just been like, that's enough.
We don't have to take responsibility for that.
Where's it moving?
It will just move that way towards the corner of Hamish. You can just move that way.
Yes.
Well,
Just like out of the fire's range, not all the way.
I can't actually teleport out this round.
Why?
If I hear Lapis.
Oh, that's right.
And if I don't, Lapis can't come with me. I know he just said that, but I'm going to, where Lapis kept the shock root, I'm going to make it, I'm not actually doing this, but I want to make it look like I'm taking it and putting it back and saying, it's yours, just let us leave.
Okay. Do you actually put it back?
I can't see
No.
through the fire, they can.
I want to try a sleight of hand or something to make it look like I'm...
Do you have minor illusion? Just a suggestion?
I don't.
Okay. Well, in which case, it's just a sleight of hand check.
Is plant
Could I
an
do
action?
it with Druidcraft?
Make it.
Sure, I'll give you.
That's kind of what you're.
I'll give you. So roll a sleight of hand check, and then just add your wisdom modifier on top of that. No, sorry, your charisma modifier on top of that.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand with your charisma
You can
modifier.
prevent a war with this one roll.
Sleight of hand already
Yeah.
with my current dex?
Yeah,
Plus-
so just roll a sleight of hand check, and then add your
Okay,
charisma
that's pretty
modifier.
good. So plus 10, so 25.
Okay. I roll a perception check for it. I'll use big boy dice.
Hey, how much shock root are you burning with your wall of fire?
It's facing the other way.
facing that way.
I thought there was shockroot just like all in this area. Just
No. So the stem comes up and then like branches down.
Oh, okay.
It's just one big tree.
It's got a perception.
Honestly, thought shockroot was just like
Of
growing around the place
26.
like mushrooms.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Okay.
You cannot fool me with your poultry tricks.
Either case, I cast healing word at 3rd level on Lapis.
Okay. How much health does Lapis get back?
Get back. 13.
Bless.
Mark my words, we will reunite the giants. We will retake what's ours. Not just the plant, but the world itself.
Lapis is holding Tilly's hand, and you
After
can
we're
very
done.
clearly feel her like, not purposely, but like she's squeezing your hand so hard that like it hurts as she just looks at this giant with utter hate and disgust.
Of hate and disgust.
Yeah, this thing.
Racist?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's definitely not. We need this thing, and it's about to wage war on like everything else.
Exactly.
But she just looks at it with this disgust and hate.
That brings us to Lapis' turn. Do you do anything?
She's gonna mutter.
You actually can't see. Or can we see from the other side? I don't.
Oh no.
I don't think.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
well,
we can't.
well, you can see the head because
Yeah,
it's
we
still.
see the head.
Yeah.
All she's gonna do is say to Tilly very quietly, "Give me one good reason why I shouldn't end my life right now, saying something to that thing, because I will, and I do not care."
We can't lose you for one other. It's. What will it be for?
If I could just let that thing know.
That thing has nothing to do with us. It has its own cares.
But yes, but it's actually no. I was unconscious. So what the fuck am I saying? Every single thing I just said retconned because I was not awake for that.
Retcon.
So,
I'm gonna re-roll
I'm
that.
not gonna do anything.
Cast Gift of Gab.
I'm not doing anything because there's literally nothing I can do.
Okay.
I'm just taking a moment to appreciate how mad you are about taking something that's culturally significant to one person. Certified England moment.
Excuse me.
I mean, like from its perspective, you're taking something that's culturally significant to it to say something you care about. So
And it
I mean,
also.
Lapis. Okay.
you're happy declaring war on someone.
for a museum.
Lapis
In
is.
its perspective, the humanoids are the colonizers.
Think just this is.
From my perspective, the Jedi.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry. You want to get a break?
Yeah.
No, we'll just finish this off.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. So that brings us to Townsend. You're 35. You're up eye level with the thing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold my action to charm arrow it if something goes wrong. If it like goes to attack Tilly and stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
The storm giant will just turn its cloud from lightning to downpour. The flame extinguishes, but it just stays there looking at you with a disdain.
Okay.
Uncaring. Tilly, you're up.
I would teleport out with Lapis, but I don't know if she's gonna be willing.
I think she was because she said she didn't even notice that they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, since Devon isn't here, I'm just gonna say she's willing for this one.
Yep.
Like,
Okay.
let me teleport out. With that, we'll cut to break.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be back soon. See ya.
welcome back to Dash Revolution. Devon has had to head home. She does not feel well, but we shall continue from the point of you guys teleporting out. I assume you see that and you head back to the ship as well.
Yep, I immediately go, oh shit, fly away.
Do you get chased by the quintessence?
The quintessence doesn't bother chasing you. He knows that even with its speed, it can't keep up.
I think maybe. I mean, I was also trying to be stealthy, and we could roll for that if we wanted, but doesn't really matter.
Thank God.
I will also try to subtly sign to Victus to come along without
Victus!
without trying to let the storm giants know that Victus is with us.
And I assume Victus knows after a while to just head back to the ship.
Okay.
Like while you guys have been doing all the stuff, which is off Victus'
This
head.
guy is smart.
And yeah, you guys reconvene at the ship.
Oh, Jesus.
I assume we've let you guys out the hole.
Yeah, as soon as...
Just keep them there
before
forever.
we use the potion?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Well, I guess you guys are let out before the 10-minute mark even goes off because
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So we didn't actually need it.
Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, open up the hole. Come on out.
You tap the ear-muffled thuds in the upside down. After you, Vanta. And Solomon places his hand up so you can step over.
As I said, I'm sure we will escape it soon.
It is a relief.
I
When I
apologize.
climb out.
I will not place you in the situation again.
Well, we got it. That's all we need to know right now. We got it.
It was a close margin. What do we need to do with it?
Take it straight to Sigmund. You do it.
Let him do his work. That being said, it is worth $25,000.
Okay.
Captains we could buy for that.
Take the shocker.
how many
Captains can we
how many bottled airs can you buy for that?
Yeah.
We take the shocker. We give it to Sigmund.
Okay.
Yes. I can instantly tell. This is the one. Then, as it turns blue, I'm going to touch the surface of the water gently. Does it give me an electric zap? We've done it. We've done it. No, take the vial over. Gently apply it to Trey.
Okay. A minute passes, a few more. But then you see the electrostatic that was encroaching on Trey start to, at first, for a brief instant, get a bit more intense, and then it reduces down and down and down. And that, in combination with both the remove curse and the other effects that you've applied, frees her of the condition that is holding her unconscious. If Trey would like to join us.
She's alive.
Oh, everybody.
She's alive.
We hear this from the medbay.
Am I Sigmund's monster?
Yes.
Like,
Trey, welcome back to the land of the living.
Sigmund?
Yes, it is
You
me
are fully
in a
long
familiar environment.
Lord? What's going on?
You are currently within the med bay, surrounded by friends and family. No family, just friends. They treat you like family.
But
Sit up quickly. Allow it to go through your system.
I will cautiously sit up.
You're long rested, you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
How do you feel?
Oh, little tired. Everyone else, they okay?
Everyone is fine. Do not worry about them. How many metallic giraffes are on my shoulder?
4.
Correct.
Oh, thank you. Eyesight.
You shall be fine. Everyone, come to the med bay. Trey is awake.
Trey, what's going on?
Nemesis, what did...
No, that's that we'll talk about that later on.
Trey, are you okay?
You okay?
I'm fine. Better than I've ever been. Are you okay?
But all I remember is Nemesis, and he must have hit me at some point. And did I go down? Did you go? Did everyone?
Everyone else is okay. You were out for a while. It's been a few days.
Days?
3 or 4 days, right?
Indeed.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna start feeling like the back of my neck.
The scar's still there, though.
Okay.
Apparently you went to talk to Sigmund, then you came back and you collapsed in the meeting room, and Sigmund told us to go gather an agreement. We went to get it, and now here you are.
Yeah. I didn't think it was gonna get that worse that quickly, I guess.
You were suffering from this affliction before we confronted Nemesis, were you not?
Yes. Your hololess eyes are telling me you're grumpy.
I am displeased. I will discuss it with you once you are better rested, Captain.
I'm just glad you're okay, Trey. I thought I lost you there.
I'm gonna cry.
Maybe.
That's cool. That's something I haven't seen before.
I haven't felt this free in a while, so I also haven't had too many people to cry for, you know. But I had flashbacks to when I almost lost Sasha. Didn't want that to happen again.
I'd just give you a hug.
Witness a man free of the influence of the Archfey.
So
Thanks to your insights.
he's gone.
He's gone. I mean, trust me, if Solomon's saying it, he did 1,000 checks before we were sure. But
I have verified it as best I can.
he asked his god, I think.
I mean,
In a sense.
Solomon talks to Palo quite often. So
I know, but Palo was like, yeah, he's all good.
My means of communication with Palor have clarified. I have greater agency over the information I receive from him. Somewhat similar to the messages you exchange with Kenneth. From my understanding, Tywin is free of Nemesis.
He gave me back my crossbow.
Oh.
Better than ever, in fact.
He earned his crossbow. And used it well. May you continue to do so.
It works pretty well. Okay. Well, we're good.
So
Because we have some more news.
I have some problems too, actually.
You have news?
I
Is it different from our news?
it probably isn't.
Oh, okay. I think we
so
should-
What hit points is Trey at?
Long rested but exhausted.
Okay.
I think. Alright. Don't panic. But from what I heard, there are some angry storm giants. And
We may have possibly started a war, but
we didn't start the war.
Solomon and Trey both recoil at the word.
we initiated
We
the
didn't-
will to perhaps start.
You have started. What did you do while I was in that hole?
Just stole the.
To be sneaky.
Why did you not call us out?
Why are you?
Calling you out probably would have made things worse. We got out of there as quick as we possibly could, and I mean, we're all alive, but we didn't But we just heard. Look, to be honest, I think that guy was looking for any reason to start a war. That was the tiniest little thing. I don't think we need to burden ourselves with it. But what we do need to do is make sure to warn someone. That's the responsibility we have with it. Now that we know about it, we should tell someone. Maybe you can tell Aether, I don't know. But you should make sure someone knows about that. But it is not our responsibility. I don't believe we started that war. I believe, from what it sounded like, we were simply the person who was on the other side of his fucking, egotistical speech where he wanted to threaten someone in front of her.
I very much wish you had called for my advice in battle, but I understand there is not always time.
I'm not antagonizing you right now. What do you think you would have done if I opened that home?
I do not know.
Well, no, you tell me. What do you think you would have done?
I can only hope the situation would have improved. I must not chastise you. You have successfully saved the life of our captain.
May I ask why we're fucking with storm giants to begin with?
It's...
I was not able to cure your affliction. We sought external aid and referred to Sigmund, who suggested that by procuring a substance known as shockroot, we may be able to restore you.
We didn't know that was going to happen. How could we? And
Did you try
not,
talking to it?
No.
Why not?
We were warned against diplomacy.
We did a lot of research, and the research told us that diplomacy is the one thing that does not work with storm giants, and we didn't want to risk the lives of any of us. I didn't want you to wake up and find Lapis or Teely dead.
Or you, Tywin.
Or me, I guess.
We managed to get out without hurting him too much. If that means anything at all to the storm giants. If we started a fight, that wouldn't have been the case.
If we wanted to, look, diplomacy technically isn't fully off the table. If you wanted to get someone, probably shouldn't be us, considering we're the ones who sparked the flames a bit, but if you wanted to find someone who is an expert negotiator and they could possibly calm down the things, maybe they can offer shockroot back. Now that we've used the shockroot, maybe we can, now that we have no time limit, we could get the shockroot back from someone else and return it as a peace offering. Maybe 2 or 3-fold,
The storm giant, if you speak true, is not at war with us. I am not sure who they are at war with, having seen 3 motley individuals, very non-specific. We will alert the authorities.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have some remedy to this action.
I think what we should do, we should alert the authorities, also alert them that Battle Arena Dude has several shockroots, in tow, and just give them the idea that if they wanted to mend relations, like if we take a shockroot and give back 3, pretty good, right? That would go away to mend. So just give them that option, because we don't want to get the shockroot from the Battle Arena guys. Battle Arena guys don't have to know it was us who said that they have shockroot. But if they want to do an official government injunction and steal the shockroot from Battle Arena and give it to the storm giants, they can do that. I'm just putting it on the table, because I'm not going to be the one talking to Aether. That'll be you. I don't want to talk to that guy. I still don't like him, even though I've gone through some changes. He's still a douchebag.
From my understanding, this is not some feud to be resolved with resources.
But it could be.
If
Who
this
knows?
is a war, then it is not the shockroot itself, but the act of theft and aggression which has triggered it. I do not believe that offering a similar recompense will remedy the situation.
Don't know until you try.
Indeed.
We do need to do something. War is
Disastrous.
endangering for so many people.
I don't even know if we're the ones who triggered this. It seems like a long-held grudge towards the destruction of the land. It's an opinion I've used to hold for a long time.
We're also here right now. We haven't taken off yet.
As it stands, wait, we're still.
We haven't taken off
I'm
yet.
going to try and get up and slowly shuffle my way to go try and start the shit back up.
I'm just saying, if we wanted to just quickly take a few minutes to heal up, and then go take that one giant out, all together at full strength, we would potentially stop this war.
And I'm ending that idea right now.
Okay? I just wanted to put it on the table.
It is pragmatic.
I don't mind what we do.
Tywin, I've changed Lexington.
I don't mind what we do.
It hasn't wronged us in any way.
No, I don't want to do it either. That kind of sounds sucky. I'm just saying, if you want to end the war, that's the way to do it.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know if you want to end a war, but I want to end a war.
Look, I'm not suggesting this, but if
Harmed us yet, he, from what you've said, clearly holds.
Oh, I mean, he harmed us. He fucking harmed us.
He holds the intent to do so.
It does, but it's not anything personal. It's just he sees us as, I guess, a potential destruction to their way of living. It wasn't an act of fear.
Fear is not easily quelled. Such
not.
sentiments.
Doesn't mean we should be the one to quell it.
Then who else? How many people are put in danger because we couldn't solve a problem that we had some hand in causing? No matter how small. We are here now.
If they genuinely do start hurting innocent people of cities and all, then we could do what we can to defend them, but they are also living creatures. They have nothing to do with us. We simply interfered in their lives for a time, and now that we're out of it, we don't see any reason to make it any worse.
As I said, I am heading over to start the
Yeah.
ship to leave.
okay, sure, make a flight check. I think you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't make sense
an
of what you say.
Okay. The crew rolled a
To be
18.
so
You guys begin to lift off.
different in regards of what could be, what may happen.
Because they're
None of
simple.
it good.
They're just what could be and what may happen. We don't know what will
Father
happen.
speaks the truth, mind you. There is no goodness done in war.
Here's the real situation. We are not the people to make these decisions.
Tywin is right.
We gotta go to the people in charge of societies instead of us and get them to make these decisions. I know you don't like
And
people
what
in
would
charge.
they do for the people who talk and waste time and fluff about?
Look, if they lose all the
Send them
people,
to
they
their
lose
deaths
all their
in the
money.
pointless war.
If we do kill this one, you do not think more will see one of their own kind dead and connect the dots anyway. There would be a war, and we would have been the ones to directly start it. Not simply through stealing, but through an act of murder.
We're not the ones to make this choice. We don't want to exacerbate anything any further. And look, from what we've heard about Shockroot, this is not the first instance of Shockroot that has gone into society. We've come across several. We came across a person who stole other bits of Shockroot. We are one group out of many that have done this. Just because we're the last one doesn't mean we have more responsibility.
I think we do, though. Those other people, maybe in the same situation, what would they do? Would they leave all the people to die in the war that they started?
Probably. Look, we need to go back and tell people about it. I agree, I would love to stop a war. But I don't think us going back in there and doing more damage is gonna be the way to do it. At all.
Well, I don't think taking the matter to someone who has been maintaining a war over something so insignificant as independence would be for the best of anyone.
I don't know, I think from their perspective, if they're already, doing war stuff and recovering from that, they're gonna want to do anything that they can to stop another.
I don't trust them.
Well, you don't have to.
Why would you trust that someone has shown that they're capable of so much not what you think they will do?
I'll level with you. I don't think you can convince me to go back and kill this guy.
I don't think you can convince me to go tell a warmongering leader to make peace with these creatures.
Well, you're not driving the ship.
What do you suggest, Father?
And if you look outside, you can see that the ship's already moving away.
How may we rectify this fault? We must protect the people of Eris, but it is not our choice as to how they are ruled. We can fight the giants with them in turn.
I don't know, but I think it should be taken to the people, not the leaders.
That is a solution. In the same way that we put forward to Aether the threat of the situation, Tyrion and I may spread the word of possible conflict with the giants.
That's something you could do.
If you are interested in speaking with the people about not only the giants, but other things that have happened, such as the cult of that influenced the Church of Vorpal, you're free to come with us in our excursions to...
To be fair, her voice is quite quiet. You might have to enunciate for her.
Sure, I think
Translate.
Solomon has some magical way of...
Yeah, both of you are pretty quiet, so you'll just whisper to Solomon what you want to say.
Yeah, that works.
But it will be filtered through a Palor guides. This is.
Hi, it's me. I'm Vanta.
It's not a bad impression.
Why, thank you. I work on it daily. Here, I'll do Tywin. Hello, I'm Tywin.
Fuck! Don't clap at that.
Where is my crossbow?
That was pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Honey, where is my crossbow? Well, you take off. Can I get, in the meantime, you can continue RP film, but a D10 and a D20.
I rolled a 1. It was a 0. Ah, even lower.
So 10.
And a 10.
Vanta, I agree. War is a disastrous outcome for the people of this nation. And it is the people whom I wish to protect. The leaders should be the ones to instrument that protection.
Who's to say that the leaders will protect the people and not just themselves?
Vanta,
Have you seen it before? I've seen it before.
I am not sure how to reassure you of this. I am not sure if I can reassure myself as to whether or not our actions today were the right thing to do. It was no easy task, but we chose to save the life of a friend And those actions may have had farther-reaching consequences.
And from here we still have the choice.
Indeed.
We choose where we go. And I think that the people have the right to decide how they will act in the face of this, not their leaders.
I remind you that this is not yet a bilateral conflict. In
It's
that
not.
Eris has not declared war in turn on the storm giants. We are not suggesting to Aether that he ready his forces for war, merely that he is ready to defend his people. I understand that that message may not reach him in his position of power, not in the same means that we transmit it. It is that protection and final outcome that I wish to see realized. That is where we may apply our strength. Otherwise, the people are no less vulnerable to the storm giants as they are to Aether's influence. He is a pragmatic leader, a war leader. We must have faith.
I don't want to throw a wrench in the works, but that was only one piece of news. Apparently Tilly has one as well.
Yes. Around before we left, I received another message from the Gaians. And it was along the lines that they are preparing for invasion. I think, as you say, this might be another piece of information we should be spreading out. And we should also...
I haven't heard anything about the Gaians, so these are...
I haven't ever seen them, but I assume there's something like me. I haven't, other than my own friends back in X1, haven't seen anyone else.
And they're going to invade? For what purpose?
Actually, I don't think they want a home because they don't have one. But, Solomon, are you able to cast any spells to send messages across distances?
I am indeed, though I must have at least met the recipient.
Well, you have met my friends back in X1 where in the town who helped us get to the Feywild.
Indeed, though I remind you, of course, that transmitting messages between planets and planes is somewhat less reliable. I would be able to deliver a message to them, but are you suggesting that these Gaians, and by extension yourself, are of alien origin to this planet, Tilly?
Well,
I am confused. I thought you were in nature a warforged that had been rebuilt.
One of the cameras.
They disappeared. Where did they go?
The Gaians took them. Oh no!
They're retreated!
That's so
Tilly goes
right.
invisible.
Nice.
I'm actually more similar to you than you think. I was originally a warforged, yes, and made here. The core that powers me, as the same way Aether powers you, is a crystal, and that I think is of alien origin, and that is what turned me into this. And same as you, Aether is also of alien origin.
It is a what? What? I suppose I'd never thought of that, but yeah.
But yeah.
Indeed. And these... So, sorry, what was that first bit about the message? I missed that little bit. So you're saying that...
I simply wanted to know if they've also been receiving similar bits of information, because it just seems to come to us, and what they plan to do about it.
I will attempt to contact them. I have not yet prepared the ritual, but Give me time when I can.
Wow, that's a lot.
Because we have so many things we're dealing with right now.
Well, the world kind of has a lot of dealing with right now. We're just fucking the messengers constantly. It sucks. I want to go home.
I think that would be a valid enterprise, Tywin, as I have told you time and time again. Your daughter will be missing.
Yeah, well, maybe we can. How far of a trip is it between Floating City and? Sorry.
Arin and Zora.
Yeah.
It depends on.
I mean, it depends where it is.
Yeah,
But
currently
It was at most a week, or at most.
currently it would be just under a week, so a few days travel definitely.
it's quite a long trip. God damn it! We need fucking big teleport magic.
Okay, well, with that conversation in place, giving you dice rolls, once again, you have a fairly uneventful day of travel. This time no wind, but you do manage to make it back to Eris at the end of that following day. Your level of exhaustion disappears. Everyone, if you haven't already taken a long rest, is welcome to do so.
Nice.
Getting everything back.
That would be good.
Um,
Oh yeah.
at your arrival, actually, you are met with the same military individual that greeted you a few days ago. Aether was there.
Oh, fuck off.
And then like a procession of like 8 or so guards.
I apologize. I have not yet brought this up with the party at whole. Bear with me while I delegate.
Aether walks up to you.
What's his name again? Supreme Leader? Commander General?
I've got it written down.
Yeah. Please check.
Was
title.
like war president, something like that. He wasn't the actual president, but he was like
President-elect?
No. So this wasn't. Wait, I think no.
not.
This is not the actual president of Zorana. This is the dude that greeted him
Oh, okay, not Alan.
with the dead Warforged.
Argus was the one that...
Oh, that guy.
Argus?
Yes.
President Alephyl of House Silver is what I've got written down.
Yeah, no, so Argus was there. I thought you were trying to remember the name of the other guy.
Oh, the other guy's Argus, yes.
Yeah, Argus. Yeah. So Argus is greets you there at all.
I was trying to remember Alethyl's title.
Yeah. Alephyl greets you with like a procession of a few guards, and Argus meets you there. There's another like official bureaucrat woman there as well. Greetings. Sorry for the intrusion.
The president does not apologize to people landing in an airship on his property. But
No, this is Argus.
Argus,
We have some important news, which, as both speakers of Athel and acquaintances of Theodore, I think you should hear. If you would be so kind as to come with us at a possibly immediate notice, that would be. If you have any personal matters to do with, we understand that, but your presence would be most appreciated.
So he's come to our ship and is asking us to return with him, Alephyl?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh. Indeed. Momentarily, however, where are we to be headed?
To probably the administrative chambers.
Indeed. May I have one moment to confer with the crew?
Of course.
Yes, indeed.
So the three like business like government officials step aside.
So three guards. So there's Argus, Alephyl, and a diplomat. And then how many guards?
There's like 8 guards there.
8 guards. Why the fuck would Alephyl come to us only to ask us to come with him? Okay.
Well,
Solomon's walked back inside. Vanta's there walking.
if it isn't the wonderfully brave wartime leader Aether.
Do I know you?
You who so bravely sent your people to die because you couldn't bear not to control both here and the floating island. You wanted them both. Why did you want them both?
to reunite our people. I did not want any bloodshed, and there has been minimal bloodshed. I have force as well. I have not just risked the lives of random soldiers who I know not the names of. I met them all personally. I commended them all. I joined them.
Yes, commendations are all well and good, but you still sent them for
I
something
risked my
that
life
they didn't
just as
need,
much as they did.
but it was all unnecessary.
Solomon's
It's a
reached
pointless
everyone else
war.
here.
Well, if you will join us, the news that we have to share may actually please you. In the meantime,
But why have the war at all?
I did not start it.
Then pray tell who did.
Solomon's come
I
back.
have time not for this nonsense. And he steps away.
Solomon's just come back with the rest of the party.
Ah, Vanta, there you are. I was looking for you. We are to accompany Aether to the chambers. I believe there is to be an announcement.
Do I have to come?
That is a very good question, Tywin. I believe you were requested. President Silva,
Who is this woman?
I beg your pardon. That is our new crewmate, Vanta.
She is accusing me of what is quintessentially murder, sending soldiers to the deaths. I fought alongside these men.
I apologize.
Is it not true?
My companion has strong
You
political
have come home
motivations and
alive, and they have not.
views upon the war. Please, Vanta, would you excuse us for a moment? I am sure the President will hear your qualms after.
It's not qualms I wish to express.
You will understand if I must tell you that now is not the time.
Then when?
After whatever it is we are summoned for. I am sure Aether will grant you audience. You may discuss with him then. In the meantime, will you permit our companion Tywin Lexton,
I would
to join us?
be happy to invite him, as I think this should bode good news for him as well.
Okay.
We have our differences. Yes, we have history, but that is to be put aside for this matter.
Understood. Fine. Let's go.
Will you accompany us, Vanta?
This,
Here we are.
I know you don't have a fond opinion of me, but I am sure that the news I have to announce will be in your best interest as well.
This is news. We're now 100 days Storm Giant free.
100 days since the
Yeah, he
storm.
wipes down the 99, writes 100.
And then we just wipe out the
One. Good news, everyone.
Do you want to do anything before you head over?
Do we have a time?
He said as soon as possible. Like,
Yes. Oh, wait.
I'll just-
So sorry. The president himself turned up to our ship
Yes.
to say, "Come see us."
Yes.
But didn't actually just have a meeting with us. He's just like, "Come see us right now," and then walks away. That's as far as I, as player and Solomon is concerned. That's
probably fairly important.
Or sus as fuck.
Captain, do you feel well enough to attend?
I mean, I'm just clutching chicken in my arms and just like, I think it's important to attend.
Very well. Would you please keep Vanta company during this? I understand, and you will too in time, quite joyfully, that Tywin has become a different man since his influences, been pressed from Nemesis. But I've had many discussions with Vanta, and I do not believe she views in any light Alethel's leadership or as a benefit to the city. I do not suggest she would try something as foolish as shooting him with a crossbow in the middle of a political gathering, but all the same, I am concerned for her. She is not volatile, but strong-willed. I wish to see her happy. I do not believe she will be in his presence.
Okay. I can do that. And I kind of just, I guess, stand next to Vanta.
And I just
Merely as a mediator, someone to
This-
moderate her passion.
In words that I think I have heard before, it kind of feels like you are assigning me to babysit.
Indeed.
You've come full
Thank
circle. Alethu turns to this not old but older woman, elvish. Elvish in origin, and says, Miss Dent, please make sure that. What was your name?
It does not concern me.
Okay. Make sure her concerns are properly heard and brought to me at earliest notice. The older elven lady walks up to you and says, what seems to be on your mind, dear? And are you okay? You seem to have. Well, she's referring to more your hag clothes. You seem to have been in a bit of a scrape. Can I help you out at all?
Oh no, that's quite alright.
She starts walking alongside the two of you and just kind of like starts chatting with you. She kind of slows down a little to let the rest of the group walk up ahead, and Alethu will walk further up with Argus. You have voiced some concerns about the president.
How does a man like that garner such reverence?
Well, he wasn't just elected for his military expertise. He has fought along with men. He has lost a lot. His own brother died. He has not sacrificed. He has lost a lot, and he does not take his position lightly.
It's not that he takes his position seriously. That is the problem. It is the fact that he feels the need to send others and continue a war mindlessly for I do not know how many years. How long has he been in office?
He would have been in office for about 6.5 years now.
Has this war been occurring since before he got elected into...
Yes, and he has done nothing to change it.
I was not asking in character, I was asking as well. Play out. Sorry.
This war has been going on since before he was elected.
Yeah.
I can say two things, and maybe they will change their mind, maybe they won't, but he has not risked anyone's life that did not already know the risks. They signed of their own volition, and they are unforgettable men and women that died in service. He, as I said. And the second thing was that he has made very many attempts, but the thing about war isn't like, some wars, yes, are selfish, one-tracked, but a lot of the general populace, not just these leaders that you speak of, wanted the populace of both nations united, and it was only on that goal that we set out to reunite people. But I have a feeling that you will be pleasantly surprised with what is to be announced today. I cannot offer much more than that. I think it's better if you hear it from him in person. I'm sorry, dear.
At the end of the day, Is it better for someone to not have something that they fancy? Or is it better for someone who doesn't fancy something to have it imposed upon them anyway?
Your question is a good one, and at the end of the day,
And we've had many, many years to think about it, haven't we? And yet, Alethor still sees himself as the good guy, heroically trying to make someone else part of his reign.
let me tell you one thing, and never forget it. There are no good guys in war.
And maybe that's why they all have to go.
Well, that's not for you or anyone else to decide. That's for the people to decide.
And when might you be asking the people then?
The people voted for this. The people of Zorana were given the choice. They wanted to be reunited with their sister continent. This is what they voted for. Aether wasn't always the president.
What
Aether
about
was-
the people of Zorana? What do they think for this? Or do their opinions not matter?
Pardon?
Do their opinions not matter?
But Serrano was the people who elected
Oh,
him.
Irian, sorry. The other one, not us.
But not us.
The others.
The others.
Not us.
Well, I believe that in any fair war, there are sympathizers on both sides. I'm sure there are people on this. There is a minority on this side that speak to the fact that they don't want to reunite, and there will be people on that side too. There will always be any. Believe me, I hate war and bloodshed just as much as you, but there will be a vocal party for and against on both sides of the war. And when you sum up and weigh up the needs and wants of everyone, it is quite difficult to make a clear and well thought out decision. This war at the very least wasn't decided lightly or continued lightly.
I circle back to what I said before, which I think is the root of the problem, more than anything else. Is it more important for someone who desires something to have it? Or is it more important for someone who does not want something to not have it forced upon them?
Well, unless you're willing to go around and find out the individual needs and wants of every citizen on both sides of this war, which is quite a lot of people, we have to deal in percentages. And even you, as wise as you may be, cannot please everyone.
There is no harm in trying.
We did. And she kind of just walks off, rejoining the procession in front.
Did that help?
No.
I didn't think so.
What do you think? Would you be willing to force something upon people who don't desire it because it's what you want?
All I want is for people to be safe. And I don't know. I have seen not much in terms of full-out conflict, I guess, in this manner. I'm not from here. But I don't think change can happen from people not doing anything.
If people want something to change, then they should try to change that fate. And if I think what is going to be said is going to be said, then maybe people have done so.
But the change this war is trying to bring about, is it necessarily a good change?
The change in war is to stop the war. Is to change the way that the people have always thought about and voted upon to continue a war. They have continued the loop that fate designed them to. Not unless someone steps in and breaks that chain, lets them see the other paths of light. Look, I think, potentially, although my brain is still a little woozy, there could be a ceasefire here. If that is the right term. I don't know. I'm a bit tired. But these people do want to not fight. They have just thought that they have had to because that is what the loop has always been.
We can only hope for as much.
But that must also mean that you have to be open for it to be a possibility. Not all governments see it the same. Not all governments just want to take things and seek out their own desires. I have seen that side before. Nair is not a pleasant continent. There is not much governmental body. People just take and do whatever they want. Not unless you decide to change it. I think just this once, have a little bit of hope in the outcome of it being positive, of the peace actually coming here today.
For a context, I know Stuart's asked this, and I've answered it in private. For the most part, and this is just a bit of a lore drop, like, for the most part, the war has been a Cold War because Zorana didn't want to actually harm anyone on there, on Orin, and didn't want to harm the land itself in the worry that it might, fall. And Zorana's stance has just been, we're gonna wait till they attack us first. So there's been like some minor skirmishes here and there, but it hasn't been like a fucking like World War II. It's been more like a 1980s Cold War, where they just kind of sit in this everlasting stalemate with a bit of like intelligence on either side.
That too also doesn't mean that you try and change fate forcefully, as you would put it. You wouldn't want it like that, because then you would become the person with power. And I don't think you'd like that very much.
I don't think I would.
No.
And I'd make every effort to not emulate what I've seen of them.
I think that would be what would happen if we tried to fight the Storm Giants. To the Storm Giants, to the people of their homeland, we would become people of power. And they would try to do anything to protect themselves from that. Just this once. Trust that there is a positive outcome out of here. And we can talk and decide what we do later about a whole bunch of stuff that has just come to light.
I would trust it just this once.
Okay. This is Chicken. He is soft and fluffy.
He has a terrifying personality.
What do you mean he has a terrifying personality? Can you not see him? He's cute and big and strong.
Well, it's likable, but also terrifying. I can't speak with animals.
Excuse me, Tilly, you and I were having a conversation.
More than anything else.
You see, it's a small crossbow, but then if I press this button,
fear
it's like
the
a little bigger
potential
now,
that I
That's-
become
and I can hold it in
someone
two
like
hands
that.
now.
How does it do that?
I don't fucking know.
I'm just hearing whatever Chicken's saying.
Then I can press it again. It gets even fucking
Wow.
bigger.
Do you know they talk
Yes.
really loud?
And this one can like go like
I do want to
basically as far as the real bow could. Not quite as far,
So-
but like pretty far.
Does it just shoot the same bolts while it's doing that?
Yeah.
Solomon, this is a great make.
Solomon's not there, he's talking
Yeah,
about
no.
Solomon, this is a great.
Stop trying to talk to other people. We're bonding. This is a you and I bonding.
Chicken's trying to get Trey's attention and is just saying on repeat, Vanta's a bit of an extremist.
She's kind of right, though.
Vanta says eat the rich. Vanta says eat the rich. Teely says yes.
I can't speak with animals. Back off. I'm talking to Teely here.
It seems like you have a bit of self-confidence issues.
I'm just
Now you're talking to Chicken.
okay. Just don't turn off your speak with animals. I'm trying to make a friend. Like,
Do you
know.
not think you and Teely are already friends?
Well, I think yeah, but like
That's really sad. Owen.
I don't know. I'm worried that Teely doesn't see me as like a proper
You
friend.
know Teely
which is
can
like-
understand you, right?
I told Tilly to turn it off, and I trust that my friend is going to turn off Speak with Animals.
Did you turn off Speak with Animals?
I mean, you speak in common anyway. Like,
No, I'm saying all this in giant.
I understand chicken, but not you then.
Yeah.
For the record, I think you and Teely are great friends. And you don't need to prove that to anyone.
I just want to make sure.
I don't know
I just
what
want to talk to
you're
Tilly
saying, but
right now.
he
Booga,
is
booga,
kind of
booga,
right.
booga.
Do you think Vanta's a bit of an extremist?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Good to know.
Anyways,
Anyway, you arrive. Unless you have any other conversations.
we were finishing up this one actually.
Okay.
Solomon will just roll up to the front and he'll sidle over to Aletha and
So what did you say? Because now
I
I forgot.
can't remember.
Great.
I'm sure it was profound.
I only interrupted because
You
I thought
didn't
you
want to turn into the thing that
Oh
you
yes,
fear.
that's right. Yeah.
More than anything else, I'm afraid that in trying to stop the people who just control and manipulate everyone else, that I might myself become one. And I don't want that. I want everyone to be free from it.
Then
Free from the people who would fulfill their own wishes at their expense.
then with our help we might need to change, and we can teach you what we know and hopefully show you that not every person in power is scary or going to harm others or force the people to do things that they don't want to. There will be some people who are out there and they're going to do that, but we can try and fix that and change that over time. But the methods and the way that it is seen at the moment is not a method that you want, and you have said that yourself. Trust us. We'll help.
At the end of the day, it is surely safer to simply abolish any kind of authority like that, even if there are some who are virtuous.
Unfortunately, that actually
It sets-
ruins more than what you might think. For another time, as we arrive at the place.
I got all my arrows shaved down into bolts, so now they can like.
Tywin, now's not the time, I'm
Sorry.
afraid.
Okay.
You can talk about it later. I'm sure it's very
I wish
interesting.
I could talk to
Asked me
Trey.
to do that.
Then I wouldn't have to deal with you guys.
Oh, does that chicken?
Yeah. I wish I could talk to Trey so that I wouldn't have to deal with you guys.
I can make arrows. I'm sure I can shape them down.
Tilly, can you cast speak with... No, that doesn't work.
I think.
Can you
Speak with
cast
animals
tongues
would-
on me?
Chicken
I
has
think speak with
requested.
animals would have ran out, but
Oh, okay.
Do you have speak
I
with
mean,
politicians
how
so you
long
can
does
see
it-
through all the bullshit
I mean,
and
you
actually
can
like tell what they
roll it.
mean?
How long?
I would say this would still be up, just for this one bit.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Dearly, figure out how to cast tongues so I can talk to Trey.
I don't know that spell. What does it do?
It allows you to talk in any language, which means I can talk to Trey.
That would be interesting. I can't actually cast speak with animals on other people. But
You could ask Solomon.
You can't speak to someone.
I know, but if you can ask Solomon, then
And
Solomon
I
can learn
just
it.
start squishing his cheeks because he's so cute and he's my favorite. Oh yeah.
Release me from this
Actually,
hell.
On second thought, maybe
Okay,
speaking
it's
with Trey
quite
wouldn't go so well.
what?
On second thought, maybe speaking with Trey wouldn't go so well. I think she might have a heart attack.
Would you have a heart attack if Chicken started talking? Because I'm talking to him right now.
No, that'd be fun.
He actually really wanted to talk to you. It's quite cute.
You want to talk to me? Oh. And Trey actually just starts crying.
Okay, I might see what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you too, Chicken.
Just very briefly before we all finish up the Solomon, I'd just like to head to his front of the procession and have a word with Argus.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you find the one I mentioned?
Not yet. We checked the market square that you described.
And I did tell them that it wasn't the attack didn't occur. At the
Okay. We are yet to find the body. We did at the address you described. We did find evidence of a skirmish, but we are yet to find the body. I'm incredibly sorry.
Do not be, it would not have brought it back. It will be marked the same way as the others. Let me know when you do.
Well, let us make our way in. As you enter, once again, that same mason work of stone and marble, etc., making this large building with various different chambers for different both court matters and more political discussions. You are led into a central chamber, which has a meeting table for close to about 40 to 50 people. It's a large table with many chairs lining both sides and a few at the head. Aether, Argus, and the elven woman alongside with a few other individuals take their seats at one head of the table. Feel free for your troop to take a seat along the side. Members of the Arin government will be arriving via teleportation circle shortly.
I beg you, what have we been summoned to? Is this a peace summit?
No, this is a summit to discuss the peace summit. We are not. We wouldn't want to do anything of the sort on either one's grounds. We're planning on something airborne for that, to eliminate a threat of incursion, like what happened at the previous. But we thought that given that Arin was gracious enough to host the previous one, that we would host this one. But as being emissaries of both countries now, I think it is pertinent that you are present.
I would not go as far as to say emissary, merely aid, but all the same, we are grateful.
You obviously know me, and you have met Argus. He is the head, one of the heads of the military personnel. He deals with recruitment, deployment, and the like. Miss Stent here is the... She hasn't written a note in so long.
You didn't realize.
Give me a second.
It's been a while since she's been able to whip out the notes.
Well, you've got Aether Silva, so I'll just say this in my own voice. You've got Aether Silva, who is your war president.
Argus, whatever.
I'm not going to give you the last name at the moment, but you've got Argus, who is kind of like one of the military heads, both with military recruitment, deployment, and all that. Then you've got an elven woman by the name of Miss Stent, who
Stent.
yeah, who is introduced to you as a brilliant strategist, both a diplomat of sorts, and yeah, like a diplomat and a strategist. Who else would you be introduced to? You're introduced.
I give it 5 seconds and the fish will be back.
You're introduced to a halfling man known as. He's just introduced as Randall, Randall. He is kind of like the head of finance and the like.
Can he turn invisible? Can he scare children?
I don't know if this is a reference to something.
What's the thing?
Thank you.
Very specific set of skills for your resume.
Oh yeah, finance, invisible, scares children. All right, we got our guy.
And then
I can do that. I'm quartermaster.
Yeah,
I'm go invisible.
yeah. We haven't tried the scaring children part yet.
We haven't, but I'm sure it shouldn't.
I mean, your silhouette might scare a child.
Yeah.
There you go.
I could do like mirror image and a whole bunch of other me's could appear.
What do you even do with a resume like that? Advocate for children to pay taxes?
I don't know, you find a way.
And then you're introduced to a dwarven individual by the name of Larian, Larian, and he is just basically like Zorana's side's like basically like note taker and whatnot. Who will be attending the meeting as well.
Does look familiar?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, who? Sorry?
Larian is a.
What was his role, sorry?
He's just basically a
Note
note taker.
taker, the scribe.
Yeah, he's basically a scribe.
Does he wear a red suit?
And that is, and then there's just basically a whole bunch of different like. I'm not going to name these people, but there's a whole bunch of different like diplomats and the like who basically represent the different sectors of Zorana and the like of Eris and the continent beyond of Zorana. There's just like mayors. There's like regional like leaders and whatnot, and yeah, it's basically like the Zorana's hierarchy. About. Another few moments later, about 10 or so minutes after like the introductions are done there, one of the messenger runners comes in and says basically like the individuals from Erin start filing in through teleportation circle, and. Yeah, you see Theodore. You see also Theodore's wife walk in, because it is kind of like a monarchy that's now devolved into a more of a democratic rule, but they just kept them because the people of Erin like them so much.
Workplace relationship?
Is Rusa there?
Yeah, Rusa's there. Rusa.
Solomon gave a deferential nod to Theo. It's a wave to Rusa.
Rusa now looks much older than you last saw her.
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Like she's
Get some Feywild.
17-ish now.
Get some Feywild in this kid.
We need to make her some high level monk. I forgot what level it was.
Oh yeah, where like holds aging or
Just-
slows
yeah.
aging, yeah.
It was monk or druid, I don't know.
Yeah,
No, Druid and Warlock.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Warlock.
I'm dying.
Theodore, and then there's a bunch of individuals behind him, similar to their like social structure. But Theodore walks up to Tywin.
Hi.
Welcome. Hi, hello. I did request. Well, I requested, and Aether agreed that it would be good to have you guys here.
Thank you. I didn't know you were going to be here.
Now, don't be cheeky and put in an arrow. I'm joking. I'm joking. Although that was very funny when I heard about it, but a bit concerning too.
He says that in front of Alice.
Between you and me, you should try it again.
How are things back home?
Good, as I mentioned last time. But I think we've talked to some mages. We think we have a potential solution to that issue.
What issue?
Rusa's aging.
Really?
Yeah.
We're just going to drain the life force of all these lowborn folk because they don't matter, obviously, right?
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah.
We're going to put them all into a phylactery.
That's great
A
news.
few months ago, we put out an order, and we're here to collect on it.
An order? Sorry.
After this meeting, I will personally go collect.
Great news. Don't get distracted by me. You do what you need to do.
Well, no. Look, I would not be reunited with her if it weren't for you guys. Like that's not me like exaggerating or like that is just fact. I would not be reunited.
From father to father, you've done a lot for my daughter too. So call it even.
But yes, we think we might have something that can stem her aging, alongside a few other things. But yeah.
That's wonderful.
Anyway, I think there's also good news today. I don't know how much you've been told, but
Nothing really.
yes, there will be some talks, and then I think in about a month's time from now, there'll be one final major discussion, and I think that might mark the end of, well, like the historical end of the war, and then it'll from there on out it will take a few more weeks to recall troops, recall agents, and whatnot. Unlike Aether, I don't have much war expertise. I'm just a leader. Try to meet the demands of many a populace, but I have people who help me with the war side of matters. And
Hey, well, if it's gonna be over, then that's great news.
don't hesitate to add your own interruptions, because the last time someone interrupted, and he kind of like nods towards Trey, that did seriously start some conversations. So
Well, we'll do. Thank you.
You know the thing I was talking to you about?
I don't recall now.
the Vanta tree hole thing.
Oh, right.
But yes, I'm glad you could be here. I'm glad your daughter's safe. She, I couldn't bring her along, but
That's...
Rusa wanted to come. She wanted to see this side of
Hi,
things.
Rusa. How you going?
Hello, Tyrone. Hello, guys. Don't recognize some of you, but I have met most of you. I don't recognize you. I think I've met everyone else before.
This god is so big now.
Yes. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
It's okay.
But yeah, I can do a lot more magic now.
So can I.
That's crazy!
I know.
Does magic.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay. Yeah, and everyone kind of takes their seats. And yeah, essentially the meeting begins. Both sides discuss several key points. One of them being like Zorana not wanting to fund another war because they can't. Like they could muster it together, but they don't.
But they could.
They're not going to, because the remaining funds could be well applied elsewhere. So yeah, they have no interest in continuing a war. Irene never had any interest, Theodore says Irene never had any interest in war, and a lot of that came from basically the old guard, and with the new guard coming in, new people rising to stations, it's just the consensus. Populists in both countries is just outvoted that they want a war to continue.
The people.
That is specifically said, like that the people have voted for, like they want the war to end, both in Zorana and in Arin, and if the people don't want it, then there's no point in really continuing it, because Alethyr says there's already been too much bloodshed from both sides, and even though like the war has remained cold for a lot of time, for most of the time, there have been skirmishes that have caused loss of life, and they would like to avoid that for the future as well. And essentially, they mark a date a month from now where they will be convening on what is basically a joint contribution from both countries to make basically like the Marvel's equivalent of like this was equivalent of like one of those Marvel helicarriers where they would just meet. It will be a neutral meeting ground belonging to no country, and they will discuss the finalization.
Hey, well, if you need it.
Do you actually say that? No. Yes, to discuss the finalization of the war, of this war. There will also be basically like diplomats from Corona coming in, because they have funded a lot of the they've helped fund a lot of the weapons and like not just like guns, but like missiles and etc. They have what is basically the cutting edge technology in Aether down in Corona, and there will be, because this is an intercontinental war, there will be like basically diplomats from a lot of countries, though the two primary people like present and whose voices will be heard the most will be representatives of Arena and representatives of Zorana. And then the fish people.
Fish people.
If anyone has any qualms, any...
I don't think they should get married.
I object to this marriage.
And then as a final note, there is mention of if everything goes as smoothly as they hope it will, they're not... Arin will obviously maintain its independence, but given that Arin is a traveling continent, basically, they might unite in a form of in the form of basically Arin handling like international trade, because it's way cheaper for them to basically float around, go down, go back up, and then continue floating around. And then Zorana having a bigger landmass would basically be like your agriculture and development place. And
Stronger together. I like this.
exactly.
So we don't have to roleplay this, but at some point because there's just so many
this room is packed. Like all of the seats are taken.
so-
Don't you dare say
I
the
am
words.
going to do that. I'm gonna let them know about Gaians.
Oh no,
Oh,
we
I
should
thought you were
definitely roleplay that.
Fucking.
Okay.
Okay, so like
that's a thing.
Yeah, that you should definitely
Not
roleplay
gonna
that.
pass that under the table like,
I
hey,
thought-
You're
just
like,
in case.
hey, I don't want to roleplay, but like you guys are getting
I
invaded.
thought you were about to say I cast detect thoughts, and I'm like, we're gonna get shot.
Yeah.
I'm not going
Do
to
that to
roleplay
the
this,
class,
but I'd
yeah.
like to assassinate Alethyr.
He just
You
died,
should
right?
definitely roleplay.
Hey, Theodore, watch this.
Hey, you know what is it? Okay, so like mid-conversation, if anyone has any other concerns or issues to bring up, this is the time to do so. Otherwise, we will call this summit. Do
Wait, are we not doing the guys?
Validate my sentiment.
you want to?
Can we do the guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tilly, yes. What would you like to? This is Albert's going to do. Yes, Tilly. What would you like to bring to light?
On the topic of war, but not necessarily between your two continents, I've keep being contacted against my own will, and I'm sure others of my own kind do too. About
In all honesty, we haven't come across many of your kind. You are maybe the third, or maybe the fourth.
that is interesting. I would like to meet others if you know, but from what I know, we are similar to Warforged, and we are somehow connected to a race of Fae of some sort that keep contacting us about an incoming invasion onto Enriya. And I think this is news that should go out to people like you, but as well as other officials across X2, if that's possible. I honestly don't know much information other than it might be soon, and that they hope to terraform the planet if they can, and turn it into a home for them.
The whole room goes from like silent but like cheerful murmuring to like a dead silence. A somber tone
Pretty
overtaking.
big. You've just announced an alien invasion.
Yeah,
It's
I
just like,
apologize for the sudden drop of this news, but there couldn't have been a better opportunity than this sort of meeting.
Theodore kind of like whispers something to his partner, and her and Bruce kind of like exit the room. A few others that are more like members from both sides of the delegations send like a few runners with messages to wherever the expected recipients are, and yeah, like a silent hush overtakes the table.
This is about as much as I know so far, but if I learn anything else, anyone is free to contact any of us really with the Wandering Stars.
A nondescript individual in the audience yells out, like, "How do we know you're not involved? Aren't you one of them?"
I didn't know I was one of them till recently, but you'll have to take my word for it.
Come on, they wouldn't have spoken up if they were part of this. Let's be reasonable here.
Yeah, and like Althor like looks over and like gives him like a glare. This is
nondescript in a second, buddy.
This is grave news indeed. Okay. We will add this to the agenda of things to be discussed in about a month's time. And we'll make sure that authorities across the across the globe really are informed, so that a wider attendance can happen, because this doesn't just affect us, and this doesn't just affect Rin, this affects everyone. You don't deny it.
I do not mean to rush negotiations and settlements, but if we do not have a specified time of when this could occur, it could be any day.
Yes. Regardless, recalling our troops from their various postings, our agents or spies, and then reallocating them for an invasion will take that long.
Of course, yes.
We will aim to make the fastest moves we can, and for now, I ask that we do not create a mass panic.
What if we just told the people instead, though?
The people.
Mass panic will incite looting, will incite chaos, and then the people will be more divided than ever. We need to come up with some sort of strategy, some sort of way to hold them off. And if it comes to the point of no return, then only shall we let actual fighting commence. I think our allies in Corona will be a great source of technological advancement in terms of barricading or defending invaders from another place in space. But ultimately, we need to hear from everyone, including people from other continents. So, yeah, we will wait to that date. Thank you for bringing this to light. I hope you understand that we will have many questions.
Sorry to end it in such a dire tone.
A global invasion. Great. And that's where we're into next session.
Very nice.
Enjoy.
Well, Rain, would you like to give us a game recommendation?
Yeah,
Olivia's here again, so she can yell at you if you.
I can yell in person and not get it wrong, and
Yeah, thanks for that.
I'm so sorry. I totally thought it happened before because we have definitely spoken about it before. But
Because it's a good game.
I might need to check my own Steam. I forgot the name, but it was this horror game I was playing. Oh wait, I remember. Inside. It is kind of similar to what I last recommended a few.
Inside the game.
I think I've recommended Little Nightmares before. Inside is kind of similar in that it's a horror platformer, and yeah, it just has some cool psychological elements, and it's very atmospheric.
Yeah.
And music is cool.
Yeah, Inside's very good. I don't really like horror games very much, but Inside's great.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you very much for joining us. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, we're DiceRevDND, so go check that out. It's on the side of the screen. And you can follow us on Twitch and subscribe to us on YouTube to find out when exactly our streams are happening. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you next time. Goodbye!